All right, welcome on in, welcome on in, welcome in to another edition of Keep Pounding Gaming. We're playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey today. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Yahoo Sports app. Keep Pounding League Fantasy Football. If you want to get your hands on an intro like this, check out Lindara Ty on Instagram. She gives fair pricing, is awesome to work with, really cool person in general, and she does videos, panels, and stuff like that for content creation. So go check her out. She's looking for new clients. All right, how is everybody doing? Hopefully, you guys are doing well. Um, we have hit 600 subscribers. Very, very excited about that. Let me respond to my buddy real quick. Um, Let me see something real quick. Let me see something. My buddy's wanting to know if he should bet on Kareem Hunt, rushing yards wise. Let me see something. Game log. That's what I want. Yeah. What about Hopkins? What about Hopkins? I gotta handle something real quick. Hold up. Hold up, real quick, y'all. Well, they just threw it to Hopkins. Okay. Okay, so that's what he's been doing. Let me see what's going on my team chat real quick. So, attempt to get us for that. Oh, support. On it. Oof. Sorry about that. Yeah, I mean, okay. I'm getting like messages out the wazoo at the moment. Give me 1 minute. All right. Shout out Skylar. How you doing? I'm just trying to respond to messages. I apologize. Uh, just give me one quick minute. It's a Sunday. Everybody messages me. Yeah, it's a football day. Um, funny how when I actually cut the Panthers stream part of the stream, now everybody wants to talk about the game. Weird how that works, right? It's a Sunday. What can I say? Uh, okay. Mm, all right. Oh wow! Big pass to number 5 for the Chargers. Kind of keep an eye on this Chargers Chiefs game. Um, while we get ready for the games part of the stream. But what a pass, though! My goodness. Uh-oh. Yeah, fumble going on. Chargers got it back. Okay. Yeah. Hmm. No comment. Okay. Excuse me. All right. How are we feeling today? Everybody still trying to get past that Panthers loss today and move on. I know it's a frustrating day, but you know, it is what it is, you know. Uh let's do a group video chat. Hmm. All right, just responding to people's messages. Hold on a minute. We're about to get a couple of people on here. Talk Panther stuff. But I'll be playing video games in the background. I can get them in here. Once we get the video call going, I can get them in here. Alrighty. There we go. What's good? What's good?
Corey, you there?
Hold on. Yo.
Yo.
Oh, you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear
All
me?
right. Yeah.
All right, cool.
All right, cool. Um, so how you feeling about today, man?
Actually, I feel like I did with the Chiefs game. I mean, we weren't supposed to be in this game. Um,
Yeah.
we weren't supposed to have a chance in this game. We had a chance. Of course, we made some calls. We made some moves that weren't supposed to happen. Did we lose that game? Maybe, but I mean, at the end of the day, I don't care about the wins and losses. I'm looking at how well we played, and we played pretty damn well. The play calling from Canales and the way Bryce played, the way we played on defense, even today, we did pretty good against Barkley.
Yeah, we actually did.
I mean, yeah.
I
So
was
I mean,
looking
it's
at the
like
numbers and I was really impressed with how much we actually held Barkley to because I was expecting 150 to 175. Well, he got like 127.
I was expecting about 80 to 90 yards by halftime.
Mm.
And we,
Oh,
I mean, honestly, I was seriously thinking with our run defense that we were going to give up close to 100 yards by halftime.
right.
I don't hate the loss because here's my thing. I don't want to win. Do I want to win? Yes, but at the same time, I don't want to win.
I
I
get you.
want to show that we're competitive and we
Mm-hmm.
can stand up to these top teams like we did the Chiefs and the Eagles
Mm-hmm.
and the top defense. I mean, the Eagles
Yeah.
have the number one defense in the league,
Mm-hmm.
and we have held up strong, and we've lost by one score on each one. And guess
Right.
what? We still are keeping our draft position, and we're still hype, and we still know what we can do. And next
Where
year,
are we
with
drafted
Thielen
right
back,
now?
right now, I would say top five. I
Top
mean, we're
five.
a top five team right now.
Okay. That's a solid
So
spot for a defensive end.
Yes,
Yeah,
absolutely.
that's
So,
what we want.
you know, what I saw today is if we
Probably hit
win
top
out,
10 by
we're
the
going to
end of
end
the
up
year.
drafting like top 10, top 12.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, we're making threats. We actually today they said that we were the first team in the year on this season
Mm-hmm.
to hold Philly to where we did offensively. I take that as a win. Let's go. I mean, we
I,
got the loss. Cool. So we proved that we can do this. And we also proved that do honestly, it's almost like one of those things where do we want to win?
as of now,
No.
we picked fourth, according to Isaiah.
Okay,
The chat. Yep.
perfect. We picked fourth, and we're showing more promise than the Giants, the Jets,
Mm-hmm.
the the Jaguars,
Mm-hmm.
um, everybody else. I mean, we're
Mm-hmm.
better than they are across the board. If we started
Right.
this season 2 weeks ago, we could beat every team. Do we
Right.
want to win right now? No, we don't want to win. Do we want to tank? No, but we're kind of tanking on purpose, in my opinion,
I
is we're
agree.
seeing what we can do and we're showing
We're doing it
everybody
the right
right
way,
now. That's right.
essentially.
We're a few players away across the board and we can win. And if we really wanted to win, then yeah, we could probably win these games. But we're showing what we could do against the Chiefs. We're showing what we can do against the Eagles.
Yep.
And we gave the Eagles the toughest game they've had all season.
That's right. They had to play up to
Statistically,
us.
that's right.
We made them
And
earn it,
so,
every bit of it.
oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm proud of this
And
team today.
yeah, dude, I'm very proud of this team, and I have
Mm-hmm.
no problem with losing like this because we're not going to the playoffs. We
Mm-hmm.
weren't going from the playoffs from week 5. Okay, so now what we're showing is hey, guess what, guys? We can kick your ass if we wanted to,
Yep.
and we're not going to because we're going to keep our draft position because Dan Morgan's going to go into the draft and draft whatever we need. And he's going to go
Exactly.
into free agency and get whatever we want. But guess
Yep.
what? Here's a little kick in your nut to let you know that we are just as good as you.
Yep.
And we're going to be here next year. And we're a year ahead of where we should be. And we don't want to win right now. We want to show you right now what we can and can't do. And we'll see you next year. How's that? With a wink in the eye,
Yep.
you know?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I like that because we know where we're at right now. We know we could beat every team in the league right now, but we don't necessarily have to or need to because what's it
Right.
going to do for us? It's going to
I think we're
benefit us
proving
to
our
lose
point
these
right
close
now.
games. That's right. It's letting them know, hey, this is where we're at. This
Mm-hmm.
is this is this is our team, and Philly, you're a cocky ass team. They hit on Leggett today. It was a pretty clean hit, but at the same time, it was also a we saw how they act when they
Yeah.
pushed at the line before halftime and kind of the shenanigans that they proved. That hit on Leggett
Right.
was it was a cheap shot. Was it
Yep.
legal? Yeah, it was legal, but also at the same time, if Xavier Woods did that hit on someone, we would have got called for a
Oh,
penalty
100% we would have.
for
Yeah.
oh yeah. I mean,
Bro,
was
the
it a
way
clean
these
hit?
refs
He
are
lowered his
treating us
shoulder.
this year, man, is just ridiculous.
Oh, we're getting screwed so bad by the officials. And Leggett got hit so hard on that. I mean, dude, that was a shot. I mean, that was a straight up shot. And he didn't spear him, but my point is you have a rule in NFL that states a defenseless player.
Yeah.
He was a
Exactly.
defenseless player on that ball.
Yeah.
And they were all dancing around and hyping it up, not even checking to see if he was okay. They were dancing all around him. And that, to me, should have been a penalty. Just
Exactly.
because you're cocky. That's the way that's the way Philly plays.
Yeah.
That's the way they've always played. Um,
Their fans are always that cocky, man. Like we had one come into the chat and just was a complete prick, man. And I'm like, I want to talk to the Philly fans that are actually respectful.
mm-hmm.
I get these people every year, man, and like they get so cocky, man. I
Well,
got lucky at 50.
Gardner was cocky as shit today. That hit, dude. Who is the dude? Who is the white guy for Philly that was sitting there dancing with his hands up in the air? No one's
Oh,
checking
what
on
a
Leggett on that
prick.
play.
Yeah,
And,
exactly. I saw that.
he's sitting there dancing with his hands in the air, like doing the
Wow.
eagle swing. And it's like, dude, come on, man. I mean, that dude took a shot. And I'll tell you what, if Xavier
I,
Woods or if
I got
J.C.
one for you
Horn
too.
made that, and if one of our guys, whether it was Woods or Horn or whoever made that hit, they would have called defenseless player
Oh,
hit.
100%.
And they didn't call that. Yeah, but we didn't get that call in Leggett, and he still made the catch.
Bro,
He
they
still
called
made the
that on
catch.
Icky. They called that on Icky. They called a personal
Yeah.
foul on Icky, and that pissed me off because when you look back at the camera, I've you look back at that specific penalty that they called. I wanted a better look at that at the end of the game because I've seen so many college games where they get away with all kinds of crap because they'll just like fall onto the ground and do a whole bunch of acting jobs, and act like
Mm-hmm.
they got pushed around or something, and they get the flags, you know, and they're still getting away with it somewhat in the NFL, but that looked like an acting job to me. Didn't it to you?
Oh, it was a total. Yeah, absolutely. It was an acting job.
Yeah,
Our
yeah.
offensive line was on point today, and we played without Brooks. We played
Hmm.
without Blackshear. We played without Coker. And you know what, dude? I'm tired of everybody dogging Leggett for the drops. I get it. He's made some drops, but guess what? Jerry Rice led the NFL in drops his rookie year. And Chase, Jamar Chase led the NFL in drops his rookie year. And
I mean,
um,
I did my equal share of dogging them, but you know how you fix that jug machine?
well, all it is it's like
It's
let him
that
get through
simple.
the first
Jug
year.
machine.
We're
Somebody
playing
get
with
that man
not. I mean,
a jug machine, please, for
he'll
Christmas.
be fine, man. He's going to be totally fine. He's going to be totally fine because he's that type of guy with the personality. He's going to come out. He's going to fix every mistake that he has. And that's the kind of guy he is. We hear him say it. We hear how he is. He's not cocky. He wants to be here. He's confident. He knows when he makes the drops. That dude took one of the hardest shots. Honestly, I was very surprised he came back in that game after that first shot today. And that ball at the goal line, yeah,
Hmm.
he should have caught that. But I'm going to tell you what, throw that ball 10 times to Jamar Chase and see how many times he catches it. That was a tough catch. That was a very tough
Yep.
catch. Should he
Hmm.
have caught it? Yes, he should have caught it if you're a true number one. He's a rookie and he's not a true number one. And
Right.
he almost made that catch. I mean, to the point where he made the catch. It was just bobbled. I
Yeah.
mean, next year, he makes that catch 10 times. And he's a rookie. So we got to lay off of Leggett. I mean, he's
Maybe
out
get him
there.
some better gloves or something,
I
because we know he
honestly
can catch.
was.
It's not an issue of that.
I was honestly surprised that he came back in the game after that hit in the first quarter.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, this guy took drills. I mean, that dude got shot, dude. I mean, I'm going to tell you what, dude, if I took that hit, I'd be gone for 3 weeks. I
Facts.
mean, any of us would be. They even took him in the tent to make sure he was okay, and he came back and he played. Um, that was a hard freaking hit, and that was a cheap shot by Gardner. That was a cheap shot by Gardner. That should have been
Yeah.
leading. That should have been defenseless player on that call.
Yep.
Because I'll tell you what, if Xavier Woods or Horn or anybody made that hit, we wouldn't have got that call. They would have called us
Facts.
for a defenseless hit, and that sucked because he took, dude, that shot. I watched it over and over and was like, oh my god, dude,
Yeah.
he that
Yeah.
was a hit, bro. I'm very surprised he even came back in that game.
Yep.
And so I mean, hats off to him for making that play and getting back in the game.
Shout out to Isaiah. He says, where we are now playing competitive, imagine if we could pick in the 1 through
No,
3,
you're
what kind of
good.
talent could we get? Incredible talent.
Tell her who's boss, buddy. Tell her. Say, I am in charge here.
Hold on one sec, Corey.
Sure.
Tell her. Hi, sweet pea.
She's baby. She's only like 10 months old.
Aww.
She's a baby.
Precious. Well, Gracie thinks every dog in the neighborhood should be.
Oh, that's why she is. She loves everything and everybody.
Well, she has an invisible fence, but apparently it must have died halfway through the day because it's not doing anything.
That's no problem.
That dog's gonna get you.
She's not going to get anybody. She just loves the attention.
I keep telling my husband, I said, we're gonna have to get us put us a dog fence in the backyard and make us a playpen for all the dogs in the neighborhood to come play with Gracie.
She loves it, man. I mean, she loves everything. So, and if she jumps, just tell her no because she's in training. So I'm trying to keep her from jumping.
She's a good baby.
Oh, she's baby girl.
She's a very good baby.
Her name's Echo.
Echo. Well, Echo, you're beautiful.
Thank you so much.
Wow.
Sorry to disturb your walk.
She
Oh,
shoots
you're good.
4% in the red zone.
You have a good night.
You too. You have a good night. All right. Sorry, Corey. You there?
Yeah.
All
Hey,
right.
the Chiefs actually have a 24% red zone percentage.
Yeah.
They're ranked 24th.
Yeah.
Ranked 24th. Wow, man.
Yeah, in the red zone. Yeah. That's the thing
I
is
just saw
they're
that.
not as good as everybody thinks they are. Their
Yeah.
record is upholding everything they've done for the whole year. We went today to the true team. The Eagles have the #1 defense in football. And the #1 overall defense in football is the Eagles. And we showed them up today. And we actually should have won the game just like we should have won the last few games. But today, we played the #1 defense. And guess what? We shut Saquon Barkley down. We shut, and hats off
We
to
shut A.J.
Horn.
Brown down. That's the biggest thing.
Dude, do you know that? Check this out. So the other day I heard a stat.
I wouldn't say we shut Barkley down, but you know he still had
We shut him down.
120 something rushing yards.
Yeah, but you know he's averaging almost 200 a game. Philly's averaging that.
I wouldn't say that we shut him down because you know the average running back.
Oh, we didn't shut him down, but he is that guy. And with our defense, on the rush, we did very well. And J.C. Horn is ranked #1 most physical corner in the NFL. And I knew today that Smith would actually probably have a better game than Horn because it's going to be Mike Jackson, right? And nothing against Mike Jackson. What I'm saying is Goddard was out, and Horn shut Brown down today.
Yeah,
he did get his touchdown, but he shut him down today.
Yes, he did.
Horn is ranked #1 as the most physical corner in the NFL.
I tried to tell y'all about Horn, man. Hold on. Dude, I tried to tell everybody about Horn, man. Nobody would want to listen to me. They said he was injury prone. He said he was garbage. Just because he's injured all the time. Man, come on, man. Horn is a beast when he's on the field when he's healthy, man. Everybody knows it.
Beast.
Like
and A.J. Brown had his first catch in what, the third quarter?
Yeah.
I mean, he was shut down the entire game. Third quarter, he had that catch for 13 yards, and he totally shut Brown down.
Nobody wanted to have that conversation, man. I'm telling you.
And Mike Jackson had a good game against Devontae Smith, but Devontae Smith did score a touchdown. That was more safety coverage than it was Mike Jackson.
Right.
They also are like number 2 against the run, and Chuba Hubbard had his game today. We called that game, and hats off to Canales because he called a very good game today. Very good game today.
Yes, he
I
did.
mean, that 4th down was freaking sweet. And 4th and 7 or whatever, and we got that 1st down. That was sweet.
Oh my God!
And
yes.
that was a nice play call. The touchdown at the end zone that he called to Trimble was very nice. You know,
I got one
I mean,
to add to that as well. There was a particular play in the first quarter where we had a loaded box, and this is a play that Bryce normally would not have made, but we had a loaded box, and the old Bryce would have just taken the sack and just stayed there with the ball, because he doesn't trust his line. The new and improved Bryce recognized that the box was filled up, and he said, "Okay, play action." And we had a little rollout option out there. So he rolled out, he hit his man, and we got about 5 to 7 yards. And I'm like, "Thank you, Bryce. Finally, you're paying attention.
Yeah,
You're starting to notice this stuff."
There was a couple of plays where there was one that really impressed me where they collapsed the box on him, and he dropped back into the box, and then took off for a run for like 8 yards. And then there was another one, the same type deal, where he made the play to Thielen for like a short yard gain, but still got the 1st down. His 1st down percentage is going up like crazy, and Bryce is starting to step back in the pocket, or he's still rolling out when he needs to. And we're starting to see the Bryce. We're starting to see the process quarterback that we drafted him for.
Yep.
And we're seeing that. And we went against the number 1 overall defense today, and the Eagles can sit here and dance and act like they do all the time. But I'll tell you what, they were scared. They were scared as shit until that last drive. Even they were scared. And honestly, that Thielen drive, that catch, dude, Gardner hit Thielen before the ball was there. I'm not going to sit there and blame the refs on it because it was a close call, but that should have been a pass interference. There was also one earlier in the game that should have been an offensive pass interference when they scored the touchdown. And even the announcers called it and said, "Whoo, that should have been an OIP or OPI." And it was like, okay. I mean, people are seeing it now. We've been screwed in a couple of games. Have we screwed ourselves in a couple of games? Yes, but we're making moves that we're not supposed to be making. And we're still playing against the refs on some of this. The Chiefs game, played against the refs. Tonight, we played against the refs on a couple. Did we get away with one? We definitely got away with one tonight on the face mask on that one play. But that's the only thing I can say we've gotten away with on the entire year. I mean, these guys are balling, man, and we don't have Coker out there.
There's so much more discipline now.
For sure. And the O-line is definitely showing out because today was the day, I think it was probably the best play calling I've seen all the way around from Canals, because there was a pretty even matchup between, or let's just say, pretty even play calling between pass and run. And we played that game very well, and we played without Brooks today, and we played without Blackshear. We had Chuba Hubbard only. Blackshear left the game, and with the chest injury, and Brooks left the knee injury. Chuba put it on his shoulders, and the passing game, Thielen put it on his shoulders. David Moore was silent. But still, at the end of the day, the play column was there, and there's trust now. Canales now trusts Bryce Young, and he's given him the reins, and he's given him the playbook. And I love it because now we actually look like a damn football team that we have for 4 weeks now. And Canales, hats off to him for what he's done with Bryce, because everybody said, well, he's supposed to be the quarterback guru. He's supposed to be the quarterback whisperer. Well, guess what? He's whispered in that ear, and he benched him, and he brought him back, and he kept it silent for why he wouldn't announce the starter each week after week. There was a reason. Now you know who the starting quarterback is for the Carolina Panthers, and no one can really stop him. And our offensive line played a hell of a game today. I mean, all the way around, with only one running back after the second quarter, and without Coker. Hats off, man. Yeah. I mean, that's what I like to see. Here's what I want to see, Corey, is let's lose out like this, because I think if this was a playoff game or if it was a contention game, then we would go in and win that game. Guess what? We're going to keep our draft picks, and Dan Morgan and Tillis is going to make this shit happen, and we're showing everybody what we can do. So everybody in the NFL next year, you better watch out, because we're a year ahead, maybe 2 years ahead of what I originally thought we were going to go into from this year. Because you give us two defensive players. Yeah, you give us two defensive players. You give us a number one wide receiver, and we already have our running backs. Let's go. Because this type of team right now, next year, we could be a 10-11 win team. Easily 10 wins.
I'm not going to say what type of schedule and win-loss we're going to have yet. But because we don't know what's going to happen. There's a lot of factors involved in that.
Oh, for sure. But we could have beat the Chiefs. We could have beat the Eagles. We could have won multiple games that we lost. So my thought is, those wins turn. We're all of a sudden, this year we could have been a 9-win team. If we're not losing by blowouts anymore. We're losing by 3 points, 4 points, 6 points. Those are games where we win those games. And I'll never say that I enjoy losing, but I'm enjoying losing right now, because the simple fact of we're winning these games and we're losing it almost on purpose to keep our draft pick. It's almost. Not saying we're losing it on purpose. I'm saying it's like almost. Because we could have beat the Chiefs. We could have beat the Eagles. No one. We gave the Eagles their toughest game of the year. Today.
Sure did.
They actually said during that game, at the end of the game, that we held them to the lowest yards rushing in the last 6 weeks, and we have shut down. We beat their defense, which is the number one defense. It was the best offensive performance against the Eagles' defense this year, and we still lost the game. So, I like that. That's a good thing.
Absolutely.
You know? So, overall today, I take it like I did the last couple weeks. I take it as a win. We won. We're winning these games.
Yeah.
When you're taking these guys to the brink of elimination, that is 11-2 on two teams that we should have won both of them. Oh yeah. You give us one more year, 3-4 more players.
Oh yeah.
We got these guys, man.
100%.
And so I take these losses like, I scratched some of these guys that are like, oh, we blew that. that game. We lost. No, we didn't. We won. I mean, we played without Coker.
Yeah.
We played without Clowney. And we're always playing without somebody.
Right.
And we're still right there. And we're winning. Even if we're losing. The scoreboard says we lose. But we watch the game. We're winning these games. So that's my take on it.
I agree with that. You know, and I said multiple times when we started this journey, like, you'll see the results on the stat board, but you won't see them on the scoreboard as much.
Right.
You know, while we're making progress, and that's exactly what's happening right now. Like, you're seeing it on the stat boards. So it's exactly like I said, man. And I'm so happy to see that I was right about that. Because that means we're making real progress, you know what I mean?
I really, like I said from the get-go, I predicted us to have 4 wins, maybe 5 at best.
I said 6 to 7.
But to be able to hang in, I said 4 to 5, and to see these guys play into these kind of games the way they have, I will take it all day long because it's fun to watch this team now. And we are short guys. And we're watching things that we haven't seen.
Let me get to a comment or two here. Isaiah says, how banged up our defense is, held Barkley to 120 is impressive. True. That's correct. Gonna say I lost faith in Bryson the first few games this season, but he won me back with the comeback. Yeah, true. Same here. If the Patriots win against the Cardinals and we lose to the Cowboys, we will fall to pick 3. Ooh. I don't see the Patriots winning though.
I mean, just give us top 5 picks. I mean, Dan's going to get us what we need. So we're showing everybody we can do this, and it's almost like we're tanking, but not tanking.
Right.
You know? And I like that because it's like, okay, we can skate your heels, motherfucker. And we can also lose and keep our draft picks. Because what's it going to do if we win? It's going to lose the draft pick.
Yep.
But we're not the Jaguars that are struggling. We're not the Giants that are struggling. We're not even the Saints that are barely making it through. We're better than these.
The thing is, the Saints have a lot more talent than they're showing, and like, it's surprising to me that they are sitting where they are.
Yeah, but you know what? The talent they have, Corey, they're not getting any younger, and they're, you know what I'm saying? Thomas is going to be gone, or is already gone. Lattimore's gone. They really don't have that much. I mean, you look at, what's his name, a running back. He's not getting any younger. I mean, he's gaining a year every year. And they're sitting there looking at him. I mean, at some point, they're going to have to make a change at running back, at RB1. I mean, we're looking better than Dallas's future. We're looking better than even the Bucks. I mean, the Bucks have Evans and, what they even have there. They're not looking that great for the next 2 years. We're looking great the next 2 or 3 years. We have a lot of youth. Hats off to Dan. We have a lot of youth that's looking good. When you slam home 5 to 6 of your 7 draft picks, that's a lot better than what everybody else is doing. And now if we could get that next little push in the draft next year in the top 5 with everything he's doing, I mean, dude, he's drafting players that are star players right now. And now the ones he's got from last year, They're going to be second-year guys.
That's
And
true.
the new guys that come in are going to be rookie guys that can play. So and that helps what? The cap. Because now everybody's like locked in for 4 or 5 years now. 3 to 5 at least, right?
The Saints are about to have a massive fire
I mean, we're
sale.
looking very good.
It's about to happen.
Yeah.
Them and the Raiders too.
And,
I'm calling it
And
on
the
the Raiders,
Giants
and I want
and-
Max Crosby. Bring Max Crosby over here.
we've got so much room in the cap, too.
Bro, I
That-
want Max so
yeah.
bad, man.
They've worked this cap situation out so well, and they fixed the cap just in 1 year that we have $180,000 in dead money. Deontay Johnson, we're going to end up with. There's no way Baltimore's re-signing him after benching
No way.
him.
Yeah.
We're going to get that compensation draft now.
Yep.
So that's another draft pick that we get right there off of Deontay Johnson. So what everybody was complaining about, why do we give him up for peanuts? We gave him up for nothing. Oh, did we? Because we just got the draft pick that we got, and now we're going to get a compensation draft pick out of it too. Because there's no way they're signing him.
Not
They
bad,
don't like
Dan.
him there.
Not bad.
That's right. So we're going to pull that comp draft pick in. And we got all the draft picks that we got already that we made moves on. I mean, we're going into this draft with a bunch of young players like Leggett, undrafted players like Coker, undrafted players. I mean, Smith Wade was a killer slam dunk right now. That dude is balling.
Yeah,
And
he is.
give that guy another year, he is a baller. And then, linebacker out of Kentucky. And then bringing in Wanham, we still got for another year. We still got Thielen for another year. We still got...
All these guys
we
for
still-
another year.
That's right. We still got, what's his name? From Minnesota we brought in a linebacker for another year. I mean, these dudes are coming in. They're ready to play now. And Horn's going to be locked in. And we're locking in all these players. Dude, we got a perfect mix of veterans. We got a perfect mix of veterans and draft picks. And now we're getting ready to go slam this draft again. Because Dan Morgan will slam this draft again. I love
This
it.
draft
So,
is going to be our Super Bowl.
Dude, keep losing by one score. Keep showing everybody what we can do.
Yep.
Keep losing by one score and still keep our draft picks where we're at. I'm all about it, man.
Me too.
And I am so happy with it. I will take every single loss that we have. As long as we're losing like we have been losing, I'll take it all day long. It's almost like we're losing on purpose. But we're not. And I like it. And I think it's a good thing, in my opinion.
Yep.
I don't want to keep winning. If we were to beat the Chiefs, we beat the Eagles, and we won these games, then we're not going to do anything but be the same team with a lower draft pick. I would much rather have this same team with a higher draft pick. And now we can actually trade that draft pick. Dan can take that draft pick and trade back if he wants to.
Exactly.
We get in the top 3, 4, and just trade back. And then gain 2 in the first. I mean, now it's just, we kind of control the draft market. You see what I'm saying?
Ooh, Isaiah just said the Jags are about to fire sale too.
Oh, yeah, the Jags.
Oh,
But
shoot.
the problem is, they're 2 weeks too late. And we're losing, they're losing, but we already know we're a better team than Jags. So, let's go. I mean, we're a much better team than any of these. We're a much better team than anybody in the league that is 6 wins and below. And we can take this team to another level, and we're showing everybody. We're not losing like the Jags are. We're not losing like the Giants are. We know what the Giants are going to do. They're going to draft a quarterback.
We know exactly
we're
what
not
all these
drafting a
teams are going
quarterback
to do.
now. Yeah. I mean,
It's
we
not
know
a
what
mystery
everybody's going
anymore.
after. It's going to be. Nope.
And we know exactly
we're
what
winning
positions we
this.
want to target.
Yeah. We need linebacker, defensive end. If we go after a wide receiver in the first round, I wouldn't be mad at it. But I still think that we go after free agency, T. Higgins. We go D end, D tackle. I think we need to get some safety help. I don't even know if we need to go with corner help with Mike Jackson and Dane Jackson and
I'd like to see
Horn.
nickel help behind Charles Smith-Wade, but I'm not picky about it.
Well, but we could get that in free agency as a backup because Smith-Wade has proven he's a nickel guy.
I'd rather draft it because I'm tired of relying on free agent corners because we've done this for a number of years and we haven't been successful with them. You know,
Well,
I
with
want
Mike
to draft
Jackson-
a guy that we can actually develop ourselves. You know what I mean?
Well, we have Wade. So he was a draft pick. That is
Yeah,
a nickel
I know. I want a
specialist.
second one that we can develop ourselves.
Well,
I don't
that's
want to
where you
ever
get the
have to
second
worry
one,
about
you
this
just
corner
go
problem
in.
again. That's my.
Well, with Mike Jackson, Dane Jackson, and
I don't know if
'cause we
Dane
have
Jackson
Dane-
is the answer. I know Caleb
Well,
Farley isn't.
Farley. I think Farley will be okay.
I'm not impressed
but
with
we
Dane
have-
so far.
Well, Dane hasn't had enough time to play. Injuries have kind of screwed that
Fair
in
point.
his defense. But I think with Mike Jackson, that was a slam dunk move. We traded our 5th round pick to bring in corner. So I think that's a slam dunk there. So that gives him another, with Horn, with Mike Jackson, Dane will be okay. But here's the thing is, we've got to get a Vero or whoever's going to be the defensive coordinator to go to a 4-3, not a 3-4. If we can do that, then we are so tight at corner, I think. With Mike Jackson, Dane Jackson, with Horn, and with Smith, Wade, I think we're good. I still think we need one more. We need linebacker help. We need defensive tackle. We need defensive end, edge rusher.
I think we double up on edge
And that's
rusher.
what I think so too. I mean, why not? I mean,
Yeah.
I think we just go. I think
Linebacker
we
was
go
good.
best
We need a
available.
coverage linebacker. That's what we need.
Mm-hmm.
We got enough run stoppers. We need a coverage.
Well, we'll have what's his name out of Kentucky? That'll be 2 years in now. For next year,
Who is it?
and what's his name from Kentucky that we drafted?
Man, I don't follow that stuff till March and April, bro.
Hold on. He was money. I still like him. It's just he doesn't fit our 3-4 right now.
Does he fit a 4-3 though?
He would definitely fit the 4-3. In my opinion, he'll be much better. It's
Okay.
let's see. It's dude. It's what's his name out of Kentucky? We drafted him in like the.
Oh, we drafted him.
I don't know why I'm drawing a blank. Oh, Trevor Wallace, dude. Trevor
Trevor Wallace,
man.
yeah.
Trevor Wallace is going to be, Trevor Wallace is going to be money because we got Josie Jewell still under contract for another year. We got Wanham as an outside linebacker for another year.
Can Trevor Wallace play coverage
dude,
though?
If actually he's going to be better if we go to a 4-3 than a 3-4.
Can he play
Trevor
coverage
Wallace
though?
will-
That's the question I got.
Yeah. If we go to a 4-3, then Trevor Wallace is going to actually exceed expectations. And Trevor Wallace was a great draft pick. That's where I get irritated And as much as I'm going to stick up with Avero every day because I like him a lot, I love him. At some point, he's got to recognize the flaws. And there's only so much we can sit here and complain about injuries. The 3-4 is no good in the NFL unless you have the right players.
Exactly.
We are built for a 4-3. And Clowney would benefit from that. DJ Johnson will benefit from that.
They all would.
Trevin Wallace is going to end up moving to an inside linebacker.
Right.
And then Josie Jewell will end up running the show. DJ Wanham will stay as the outside linebacker. And then Dane Jackson and Smith Wade will end up benefiting us way better.
Yep.
And so will Farley, because Farley's going to be a bump and run guy. Xavier Woods is balling ever since everybody got healthy. He sucked the first quarter of the year. But once we got Jewell and Wanham back at the linebacker position, they're taking that off of Xavier Woods, and Xavier Woods out there hitting like hell. And he's letting people know, I'm here. Sam Franklin's one of those guys. Jamie Robinson needs to go. He's not gonna. I don't know if Jamie Robinson's gonna end up doing anything. I mean, I hope he does, but he just
for right now.
I still like him. He's a rookie, so I mean, or second year guy. I mean, but Damani Richardson is one of those guys, man, at safety that I like. Sam Franklin Jr. is a guy I like. I still like Caleb Farley. Yeah, I mean, these are guys that can play. I think if we switch from a 3-4 to a 4-3, we're going to see a lot more. I think you're going to see more out of Cam Gill as well.
What I need to see is solo tacklers. Because I'm not seeing enough of that. If you go and you look at the Eagles roster on defense, go and see how many people are solo tacklers today.
I can agree with that. The problem is with that too is we're playing the wrong defense with a lot of these guys. We saw it last week. I mean, we were seeing solo tackles across the board. I mean, hell, Xavier Woods led the team in solo tackles. But, I mean, now he can do that because now we have Wanham and Jewell. You got to think, when he was sorry early in this year, we didn't have Wanham or Jewell or Clowney. And now that you got the front line built up some and the linebackers, now Xavier Woods out there making plays. So, like, that's where people get screwed, and you want to dog them out. Like, not saying you, I'm just saying anybody wants to dog them out.
Yeah.
Chris Gamble is one of the best corners we ever had here. But when Fox kept going with the zone, Gamble was not a zone corner. When we played man, Chris Gamble killed it, like absolutely slayed it, best in the NFL. But then when we would go to zone, he couldn't play off the ball. He had to play bump and run straight off the receiver. If you put him 5 yards back, he was going to get burned. And it was a proven fact. I mean, the zone stats versus, looks like Deion Sanders even. Deion Sanders was not a great zone guy. He was a bump and run guy. And he was going to create plays. Was he going to give up plays? Yes, Deion was going to give up plays. But if you played him in zone, he was going to get burned. If you played Deion off the front, you weren't going to be their physical guys. He was going to hit you on the front, and he was going to run you straight down the field. You weren't going to put him 5-7 yards back, or he would get burned because you were going to beat him underneath. And if you beat him underneath or over top, then that's where it was. If you locked him down on man coverage, you were not going to beat Deion. Same as Chris Gamble.
Yep.
So that's where Avero's pissed me off a lot this year, and I love Avero. But, dude, quit playing zone so much, man.
Agreed.
You're killing us with this zone coverage, man. You're playing
I called it out today,
zone.
too. I'll tell you what else pissed me off. That 2-point conversion try. You saw Xavier Woods stare that running back right in the face and it stood there. I was like, come on, Woods. You're better than this.
Yeah. But I mean, where the plays calls, what you practice, and if you got to stay back, if you miss your call because you didn't stay in where you're supposed to be, then whose fault is it? I mean,
But that running back
quit.
had the ball. Nobody else had the ball. That's the point I'm trying to make. He was staring that running back right in the face.
I'm going to call this. I'm going to call this out. I love Avero. He's our D coordinator. He should be here. If this guy cannot figure out that he's got to quit playing zone, then he needs to go. Because he has wrecked us on multiple games this year.
Agreed.
By running too much zone. And Avero, I love you. I'm going to give you props where I can because I want you here. You're one of the best DCs in football. But dude, why are you calling so much zone coverage? You're calling zone on 90% of the plays.
Yeah,
You're calling zone
it's such
coverage.
garbage.
And it's like watching, and that's why I don't want Ryan Rivera here because he used to call a lot of zone too. And it's like, dude, why are we not freaking blitzing, man? Like, blitz. We got Josie Jewell. We got Wanham. We have guys that can blitz. We have safeties that can blitz. Dude, I'm going to tell you what, Xavier Woods can blitz as a safety. He is a physical specimen. And I'll tell you what, that hit on Leggett earlier today from Gardner, if that was Woods, they would have called that as they would have called that absolutely as a targeting call. And they didn't call that on Gardner. They're sitting there dancing around. And it's like, if that would have been our guy, because we've seen Woods get called for that this year.
Yep.
I mean, Woods is physical. Woods will knock your freaking block off. Put Woods in a man coverage as a scout player, like a shark, and quit playing him in zone because when he plays free, he can go out and he will make plays. But if you're going to sit here and play this guy as a zone, he's going to sit here and look like a joke. I mean, and that's where
you feel like that's where his weaknesses are. Like that's why I've been so frustrated with him.
Yeah.
Like if he would not play zone, then I would have no reason to be frustrated with him.
Absolutely, because when he makes plays, he's playing man coverage.
I'll buy that.
Yeah.
I'll buy that.
I'm blaming that on Avero. It's like, Avero, you got guys that are man coverage guys. Horn's a man coverage guy. Dane Jackson's a man coverage guy. And you're playing zone, and the good thing about Horn is he can adjust both ways. Woods can somewhat adjust. A lot of Woods is he's been asked to play free and strong and kind of a linebacker field, and where injuries were happening with Wanham and Josie, right? So he was asked for a lot the first half of the year. Once those guys came back, Woods is out there making plays like crazy. Let that guy hit, because that guy will hit. He likes to hit. He's like Mike Minard, like up to date, like what we've got. He likes to hit. He wants to hit. But you can't be a hitter if you're playing what? A zone. Now you're playing protect. You're not playing hit. And
that's a fair point. Yeah.
He's that guy where he will come out and knock your block off. And he will get, dude, who's the guy, the other guy in our feed, Carl.
Yeah.
He called it today too. He called it. He said, Woods is a hitter. Put this guy in man. And I'm like, exactly. Put this guy in man. He sees it. He saw it. I mean, he knows some shit. I like that dude, man.
Yeah, he's pretty knowledgeable, man.
Yeah,
like
he's pretty knowledgeable. And he's like, dude, Woods is making these plays where we're not even seeing it. And he's like, He's like, why are we not blitzing Woods? Like, if you want to do a safety blitz, you send Woods in there. You want to take him out of the zone. Let him spread. Like, maybe even move him to a free safety or a strong or whatever, however Avero wants to do it. But Avero's got to quit doing all the zone play because it's taking away the talent of these guys like Woods. And you know, I mean, he's hurting us here. And I love Avero, and I've stuck up for him all year. You know it. I've stuck up with you. Yep. And I'm like, dude. But now it's kind of like, dude, why are we playing a prevent all the time? Why do we play prevent 75% of the game? Why are we doing that? Are you scared of Avero? I mean,
or is he purposely doing that to make us lose the game so to keep our draft pick?
Well, maybe, and I agree with that too. But guess what? We're sitting here blaming players when maybe it's an Avero thing that he's doing. Because Woods is he is our best safety on the team. And we're dogging him.
Well, I am. You haven't been, but I have been. But that's because, you know, before I started hearing your argument about that, you know, which, I mean, you got a good point, man. You got some good points. And I'm hearing you, you know. I'm entertaining it because there's a lot of merit to what you're saying. But at the same time, like, you gotta stop staring these running backs in the face and actually attack them, man. You can't be scared to go up and make a tackle, man. That's why I'm just like, don't be a coward. Yeah, the dude is bigger than you, but come on, man. I need you to man up. I need you to get on this guy, man. That's what kept pissing me off about him, man. Like, I know he's got those skills, but he just would not do it. I don't know if I lost you. You still there?
You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright, so when you were pretty pissed off at him early in the year, we didn't have Wanham and we didn't have Jewel, right? So we were missing, and we lost Shaq Thompson too, right?
That's a fair point.
So this guy's having to play multiple positions, but once Wanham and Jewel came in, now this guy's like a floater. Like he's a devil head, is what we called in junior high. It was devil head. You were the guy that tracked, and you were a shark. You were tracking the ball. And ever since everybody's been back, Woods is making those plays and making those hits. And it was kind of sucked because he was thrown in the fire to play 3 different positions as a safety. I mean, we were expecting him to play. We weren't blitzing. We were playing zone. We were playing him as a linebacker and a safety. Was he a free safety or a strong safety? We didn't know. And now, ever since we got Wanham back and Jewel back, he's played like he's attacking the ball like a headhunter. And he's going out and he's finding the ball. He's making the plays. He made a play today, dude, on Philly. Did you see that play?
Come on, man. Die.
He played that one ball so well in the 4th quarter, actually. He made that big-ass play that held them early on where he hit that dude on the sideline, man. That dude likes to hit. He likes to hit. So he needs to be playing strong safety. And we need him to play that. He needs to be let loose out there. But he didn't do that because we didn't have Shaq Thompson. We didn't have Wanham. We didn't have Josie Jewell. Now the guys are playing in sync out there. Now Wood is actually one of the better safeties in the NFL. My biggest disappointment so far has been Dane Jackson, but he was hurt most of the first part of the year too. And once we get Dane in, then Dane's actually probably going to lose his job at his position, and Smith Wade is going to take that position, and Dane's going to move into the other. Thank God we made that trade for Mike Jackson, and that's a hats off to Dan Morgan, because he traded a 5th round pick for Mike Jackson, and Mike Jackson holds it down. And him and Horn out there, now Dane can move back. Now you can shift players around. Yep. And it makes everybody look better, you know? Yep. But now Avera's got to quit playing freaking prevent D all the time. Like, why are you playing prevent D in the first 3 quarters? You play prevent D in the 4th. And
exactly.
You're playing prevent D the whole game.
Control.
Mm-hmm.
And
you're playing prevent D. You're hurting guys even across the board from everybody. Like Horn can play either one. He can play 3-4, 4-3, prevent, nickel, whatever. You put Horn out there, he's going to play. And Mike Jackson's actually proved that too. So I think our secondary is actually good if we could just actually go to Avero and say, Avero, come on, man, let's go to a 4-3. I mean, come on, dude. You can do this. You're that good of a coach. You did it with L.A. You ran a 4-3 at L.A. And your background comes from a 4-3 from San Fran. Just all of a sudden, you decide to go to a 3-4. Like, I don't know why that's that ticket. A 3-4 is no good. And you can't go to a 5-3-3. You can't do all that. Let's just go to a 4-3. And he can make what we got here. He's smart. Avera's smart. Quit playing zone, motherfucker. I mean, quit.
Yeah, for real.
Take your guys and do it, man, and make this happen. And Avero could be that guy. That's why he's never going to be a head coach. Yeah. We don't have to worry about Avero going anywhere because no one runs a 3-4 anymore. So we got this guy locked in for life because it is what it is. He's going to be, until he goes to a 4-3, we're not losing Avero unless we fire him. And
there's going to be a lot of pissed off people there.
I've
been hearing a consensus they want him gone.
Well, and we got to figure out what Dan and Tillis and Canales wants too, because they've got to see this.
That's more important.
They're going to know that they see what's going on, and it's like, why are we playing this? Why are we playing this? Because I'll tell you what, bring back Thomas Brown. I mean, in my opinion, bring back Thomas Brown that will run a 4-3. And Thomas Brown is now highly recruited for defensive coordinator, college head coaches, even NFL head coaching positions. And you got to think, Thomas Brown was here with us. I mean, he's young. I mean, bring him back because he will run that. He is the Avero, in my opinion, but he'll run a 4-3. And Thomas Brown is living life where he's at. He loves it because he got moved back to a linebacker position, linebacker coach, and with San Fran, I think. And Thomas Brown's going to sit here and be like, okay, or guess what? Take the Jets head coach that they fired. Bring him in.
Commander at the helm.
I mean,
I don't know about
good.
that.
Hey, he runs a 4-3. He's not the greatest head coach in the planet.
Doesn't mean he runs a solid 4-3 though. That's the thing. There's a reason why he got fired from New York. Because New York was trash.
Yeah, but he got fired as a head coach, not a coordinator. I mean,
Yeah, but he probably called most of the 4-3 defense, though. You got to take that into
I don't
consideration.
know. I mean, we don't know that. I mean, he also ran some of the best defenses in football. I mean, look at the Houston Texans head coach right now. He ran a 4-3. They're the same type guy. I mean, one got a head coaching position, the other one got fired. The other one got fired because he had Aaron Rodgers, and Rodgers didn't want him there.
I mean, Rodgers is only half the problem. The other half was the GM.
So what it was, yeah, it's a lot of it. The whole organization's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
I would also not even question if we said, okay, Ron Rivera, you want to come in and be defensive coordinator for the Carolina Panthers. He's a 4-3 guy. He could take these guys, and he has no expectations as a head coach. What do you think about that?
Would Ron actually come back here?
I think so. Ron loves it. He was on the radio. We didn't do anything to him. We didn't
see his exit interview?
Wilkes got screwed. Well, Rivera didn't. Rivera left. Rivera got.
We fired him.
Well, we fired him as a head coach, but he also went to Washington and got fired as a head coach too. He's a defensive coordinator. You got to think. Hey, check this out.
He's gonna want a head coaching job, though.
Nah. Rivera, man, I heard him on Sport Talk about a month ago. He's like, doesn't even want to tender a head coach position anymore. He likes what he's doing right now. Dude, think about it. We fired Don Capers, and guess who's our defensive analyst coordinator? Don Capers is still with the Carolina Panthers. He came back. I mean, someone like that. Now, Wilkes will never come back.
Yeah. Did you watch Ron's
Wilkes
exit
will never come back. Dude, Ron is still a pro Carolina guy. Like, listen to him talk a few weeks ago. I listened to him on Sport Talk Radio in Charlotte, and he comes on about every once a month. He still owns a house here in Charlotte. Ron would take that defensive coordinator job in a heartbeat. He's not going to. No one's hiring him. He's not even in the NFL anymore.
In that case,
he's not even playing. He's not coaching. I mean,
in that case, sign him immediately.
Exactly. He's a 4-3 guy. Think what he could do with
I want him back.
Think what he could do with Wanham and Jewel and all that. You got to think when Ron.
We got to do this before Jim Harbaugh gets him in L.A.
That's right.
Harbaugh will notice, man. He knows.
Mm-hmm. But you
I'm
know
sitting
what?
here watching Harbaugh on the presser right now.
But you know what? Rivera's not high on guys like Harbaugh. He's old school.
That's true.
And Harbaugh's not old school. And even though he came from the Chargers and came here and went to Washington, really who screwed Ron Rivera wasn't us. Washington fucked him over. It wasn't us. Washington screwed Ron Rivera over. He got screwed in Washington. And because, I mean, they got rid of him after they built a team. And they're like, oh, well, yeah, you're gone, man. I mean, we didn't really screw Ron Rivera. We screwed Steve Wilkes. And you know what? Steve Wilkes isn't the head coach. Steve Wilkes might coach UNC Charlotte or get the Carolina Tar Heels job.
I think he could have been a head coach, but, you know, if we hadn't screwed him over.
But you know what? Wilkes got, you know what? San Fran actually screwed him too. So do we screw him? Because San Fran didn't do anything with him either. They fired his ass. San Fran fired him after one season. He said,
yeah, but look what he did. He actually brought the San Francisco 49ers to the Super Bowl. He was a good chunk of why they were in the Super Bowl.
Well, he was a chunk of it, but the offense is really what took him there.
Yeah.
Brock Purdy, and having Christian McCaffrey, Deebo Samuels, and everything. Dude, I watched it today. McCaffrey's gone. They've got a running back right in line. I got 17 points off of or 27 points off of Garindo. They lost Mason. They lost McCaffrey. This dude comes out and gets 27 points today. I mean, their offense is what they're rolling in. The defense, he got fired because the defense lost the Super Bowl. I mean, there's a reason Wilkes hidden somewhere. I mean, I like Steve Wilkes. As a person, he is a stand-up guy. He's a great person. He's a fantastic
I'd like to give him another
person.
chance.
He is not a head coach. I would bring him in as the defensive coordinator, but who would you take, Wilkes or Rivera? I would take Rivera, man, in a heartbeat. He loves this team still. He loves, you know what he would do? He would come in as defensive coordinator. He would come in and he would hire Luke Kuechly as linebackers coach instantly. Instantly. He would hire Luke Kuechly as linebackers coach.
Would Luke take the job, though?
So what?
Would Luke take the job, though? Because
Luke,
he had a scouting job and he hated to travel.
Well, Luke is still learning. He is a specialty coach off season for the Panthers. He's been here for 2 seasons as a specialty coach, non-paid, coming in, helping out.
Oh,
He's
really?
on the sidelines. Yeah,
I wasn't aware
Luke
of that.
Kuechly's been the last two seasons. Luke Kuechly and Steve Smith's been out there too. These guys were together in Germany. And Thomas Davis. I'll tell you this.
I thought they were just sending him out there for publicity.
Oh, hell no, dude.
I didn't know that they were actually signed with us.
Cam Newton was not invited. These guys came on their own, and they're on the sidelines.
Okay.
In preseason, Luke Kuechly, Steve Smith. Steve Smith was coaching actually, what's his name? Side by side.
Mingo.
A wide receiver, Mingo.
Yeah.
Thomas Davis has been on the sidelines. These guys have been here wearing the floppy hats and helping.
Yeah, but I didn't realize they were actually signed to like a contract with the management, though.
They're not really. We don't know what the contract is. They're here and they're helping and they're on the sidelines because they're true Panthers.
See, that was my question. Are they signed to like an actual contract? And we don't know that.
I don't know if they're signed, but they're here. They're not at home watching TV. They're at the Carolina Panthers, and they're also not at somebody else's practice.
Luke is doing broadcasts, radio broadcasts.
Mm-hmm.
I've listened to him.
TV and Smitty, TV, and Kuechly have been a big part of this transition.
Mm-hmm.
And Smitty's on Charlotte Sports Talk Radio all the time. And he's already washed his hands of anything that he had a problem with Tepper. And I'm going to tell you what, everybody can keep hating on Tepper all they want to. Tepper has the money. I don't like Tepper, but I'm going to tell you this. What he promised he was going to do? Stay the hell out of it. And what's he done? He stayed the hell out of it.
That's why I've kept my mouth shut about him. I'll stop saying anything about him.
And this team has gotten better, and he is understanding now because Smitty and Kuechly and Davis, maybe there's something there where he's like, hey, can you come in and help? I mean, these guys have been here on the sidelines. They've been on the sidelines. Kuechly was there coaching linebackers. Thomas Davis has spoke nothing but highly about Tepper. Go figure that. And Smitty has never said anything detrimental about anybody so far. And so these guys are still around. And Smitty's got a contract with, as a coverage guy.
Yeah.
So he can't say a whole lot. But Kuechly and Thomas Davis don't. Guess who
those
else
two are
is a
stand-up
big-time
guys. They're not
player
going to say anything negative.
Yeah, but why would they even come around if they didn't care? You know what I'm saying?
They do love the team, and yeah.
They do. And guess who else? He was on Sport Talk Radio. He's on there every 2 weeks. Guess who speaks very highly of everybody on this team? And could be a coach on this team too. Roman Harper lives in Charlotte, and he is on Sport Talk every week. Every week. And he is good friends with Tepper. Yes, Roman Harper, and he likes Tepper. These guys are controlling Tepper now. They're like, hey, look, man, that's why we're here. We like you. We're sticking up for you, bro. Roman Harper is on, dude, he's on broadcast for, do you know that Roman Harper is actually one of our broadcasters for radio for the Carolina Panthers?
What happened?
I think I've heard him once.
He's radio broadcast. Radio broadcast. This is a guy that was a Saint. And he's a Carolina Panther.
What of your captain, Aeneas?
And he doesn't like the Saints. Roman Harper is a Carolina Panther.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, these are guys that, we've stolen guys from the Saints. Sam Mills, Roman Harper. I mean, the tight end.
Where would he be?
Shockey. We've taken guys from the Saints. These guys they like it here, dude. I mean, Reggie White moved here before he died, man. I did a remodel in his house in Highland Creek.
What?
Yeah, dude. I mean, these guys are Panthers. There's something about the Carolina Panther way that sucks these guys in, and these guys still stick around.
Why?
You go to preseason practices. You got Kuechly, you got Roman Harper, you got all these guys out there. Roman Harper is going to go in. He is a Hall of Famer he's in the Saints Hall of Fame. But guess what? He doesn't like the Saints. He's a Carolina Panther. He's like, I like it here. And it's like crazy.
I'll get him.
These are guys that if you brought in Ron Rivera,
make them pay.
These guys will, even if you don't bring in Ron Rivera, you're going to have, Luke Kuechly's going to be a coach one day. As a linebacker coach or whatever, Roman Harper is a Carolina Panther. And these guys are players, man. And everybody has got to keep forgetting or stop forgetting that, guess what on defense? Who are we missing right now?
I don't know. You tell me. Go ahead, man.
Derrick Brown.
Derrick Brown.
Everybody forgets about Derrick Brown. God knows, our number one defensive player. We haven't had him all year.
I pointed him out.
I mean, we haven't had him all year. I mean, next year we get Derrick Brown back. I mean, Avero, I love Avero. But if he cannot make these changes, there's a reason Avero's not getting hired as a head coach somewhere. There's a reason. And the reason is he is stuck to his guns being a 3-4 guy. And
if
guess
he continues to do that, he's not going to have a job here after 2 years.
He's not going to have a job anywhere. We don't have to worry about Avero leaving because nobody wants Avero. No one runs a 3-4 anymore. It's like also who runs a
Yeah.
fullback anymore? Nobody. I mean, honestly, I would actually
Eagles
bring
still do.
Gettleman back. Yeah, certain teams do, but you got to have a certain play set. No one really runs a
That's
fullback.
fair. Yeah, exactly my point that I've been making.
I mean, it's like let's bring in Ron Rivera. He brings in Luke Kuechly. He brings in. He's got so many ties with Julius Peppers. Julius
He's got
Peppers
ties with
writes books now.
everybody, literally everybody.
Mhm.
I
And
support
he's a
it.
4-3 guy. He'll
Yep.
never be a head coach again.
Yep.
He'll never be a head coach again. But what Ron Rivera will do, dude, he was on interview the other day, and it was so great because he is so attached here. And he lives in Mooresville. And he absolutely loves the Carolina Panthers. And he's like, he has his own opinions, and I like them. If you bring Rivera in, you bring Kuechly in, you bring Thomas Davis in, and now all of a sudden, guess what? Your defensive staff is Ron Rivera, Thomas Davis, and Luke Kuechly, and you're golden, man. I mean, you're set.
God. Can you imagine
Because guess what?
the golden age?
Rivera wasn't a Dan Morgan fit. Dan Morgan played for who? You know? I mean,
That's true.
this is things to think about long term.
That's a good point.
I don't think Rivera's going to be here much longer. I think Rivera's going to end up with like the Giants or somewhere.
He's
He's burning his bridges because he is stubborn. He's a stubborn dude. And really, he excelled really well with LA when he was with the Rams. That's what got his stepping stone. He did good with San Fran, but San Fran got rid of him.
right.
I mean, he didn't get fired, but he got let go. He never became a head coach. He came here, and nobody, he's been interviewed because you know why he's been interviewed? Because you got to interview a black guy. But he's never gotten a head coaching position. He's not going to leave here. Either we keep him or we fire him. And if we fire him, guess where Rivera is going to go? He's going to be a D coordinator somewhere else, or he's going to go to college as a head coach. He's never going to be a head coach in the NFL. We proved that over the last 2 years. Denver, he was immaculate. Did he become a head coach? No. No, he did. He came from the Philadelphia Eagles head coaching regime. So he's not going to be a head coach. He's going to be a defensive coordinator at best, or get demoted if he gets fired here. Or he's going to be a head coach in college football. That's where he's at. I mean, let's be real. We don't have to worry about Rivera leaving. Rivera's not leaving to go anywhere. Shaitan was his mentor in San Fran. And so he's not going anywhere. We don't have to worry about losing Rivera. He's not going anywhere for a head coaching position. Will he interview? Yeah. Will he get it? No. He's not going anywhere. He's been with LA. He's been with San Fran. He's been under the regime from Philly. There's a reason he's a D. I mean, even Denver. I mean, he's not going anywhere. He's a D coordinator only, and he can't. He's really, honestly, I love Rivera. I think he's a great guy, but I'm losing faith in him by week. Every week I see zone defense. Every week I see zone defense, prevent zone, prevent zone, prevent zone. It's like, dude, you're the most boring defensive coordinator ever. If you came from the Philly regime and San Fran regime, you should be blitzing every single time. Every single play you should be blitzing. and he doesn't blitz. Why is he not blitzing? You have
That's a
the
good
guys
question.
to do it,
That's a civilian ship.
right? So I mean, I don't know, man. We'll see.
You
But
went out and got a bunch of players that can blitz, and you won't even blitz.
yeah, you won't even
That's
blitz.
That's
You're
Everett,
not
man.
blitzing anybody. I mean, you're not blitzing at all. You're running a 3-4, which is terrible against the run. I mean, 3-4 is terrible for the run, and that's why run gets beat down every week. Is because you're running a 3-4. You run a 4-3, and you blitz and run stunts.
I guarantee you
man.
that run defense that we have right now will not be as low as it is.
You run a 4-3, we shut down the runs. You
Right.
run stunt blitz. You don't even have to blitz. Run stunt blitz. Run blind blitz.
Yep.
And we're way better. And I love Avero, but I'll tell you what, you bring Ron Rivera in here, run a 4-3 with what we have with Josie Jewell. Josie Jewell and Wanham are
Josie
straight
Jewell will
up.
thrive.
Dude, Josie Jewell and Wanham and even Xavier Woods, those are straight up Ron Rivera guys, man. Bring in a guy like that.
I kept saying that Josie Jewell is the next AJ Klein, man. I'm trying to tell you. Frankie
Josie Jewell,
is too.
we didn't even know that Josie Jewell's gonna play this week. And he came out and what? The first quarter, what did he do? Sack number 1, bam. Sack Hurts right then. Sack number 1.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he sacked number 1 Hurts like instantly for a 4-yard loss. Josie Jewell's the man. Wanham comes in and he makes stops. And then what's that do? Now you can have your guys like Woods and everybody play. If we ran a 4-3, we would be way better off because our defense has hurt us.
I agree.
Our offense killed us the first half of the year. After that, our offense has carried the team, and our defense can't stop the run. If we ran a 4-3, our defense would absolutely kill it. These guys don't know what to do because they're playing a zone 3-4 zone. It's like 3-4 zone.
And it's
That's
killed our run defense
bullshit,
the entire year.
That's right. And we can't stop the run. And it's like, dude, make adjustments. I mean, I'm not a coach, but I'll tell you what, dude. I would shift this to a 4-3 if I was going to try to save my job. I would have switched to a 4-3 6 weeks ago and said, hey, we're running a 4-3 and here's what it is. And every single player on that team would have taken their hat off and said, thank you, coach. Mm-hmm. Everybody from J.C. Horn to Mike Jackson to Dane Jackson to every linebacker to every front guy, maybe we wouldn't even have the injuries we got. Mm-hmm. You know? I mean, Clowney would have been like, okay, fuck yeah, let's roll 4-3. You know?
Right.
You're taking pressure off everybody. Mm. Now, Horn can go out there and just salivate. Now you're just sticking Horn out there just to make his moves, man.
Oh, my
and
God.
Your corners can do it, dude. Because we got the players, man.
Dude, Horn will absolutely shred in a 4-3.
Yes. In a 4-3, dude, Horn, Mike Jackson, Dane Jackson, they would kill it. Yep. They would kill it. They would absolutely kill it, man. Get rid of the zone
for them is start getting pass deflections and start getting some turnovers.
That's right, because Wanham and Josie came from 4-3s.
Yeah, he did.
So, and
you look at
Josie
what we did in 2015 under a 4-3, dude. These guys were hunting for picks, man. Any chance they could get, they were hungry for it.
Then we turn into Philly's defense all of a sudden. Yep. You're going to give up the big play every once in a while. And you're going to do that with a 4-3. You're going to give up the over the top play every once in a while. It's going to happen. But you're going to have hits like we saw from Philly today running a 4-3. Because you're going to put pressure on the quarterback and the run game. And you're going to see guys like Xavier Woods knocking fucking helmets off instead of playing zone and playing coverage. You know what I'm saying? You're going to see, because Xavier Woods likes to hit, dude. He's a mean motherfucker, man. You put him in a 4-3, this dude's going to hit. He's going to hit like Mike Minter used to. He's going to hit. Like, he's going to knock your block off. And but when you're playing a zone, you're not knocking blocks off. You're out there like just floating. And you're going to see different types of play from different types of players. And man, I'm telling you, if you brought in Ron Rivera here, and he's preaching. I'm going to tell you, he's preaching. He loves it. Dude, he was on Sport Talk Radio in Charlotte the other day, and they were talking about how when he had his health issue, and he had to miss out, and he was like, dude, I didn't even have to say anything. I was gonna have to say something. I was gonna come in and I was gonna bitch about everything. I didn't have to say anything because the players were like, hey, coach. Luke Kuechly came to him, and all these players, they were like, we got this handled. Don't worry about it. We got it. He's like, all right, we all handled it. And he came in, and he was like, dude, I came back from my cancer thing, and it was like I didn't even have to coach. Thomas Davis and Kuechly, they told the team, you're going to do this, you're going to do this. Understood? And he was like, dude, I couldn't believe it. And see, he's still here. He's here in Charlotte.
He's in bad shape.
He's begging for the job, man. I mean, give it to him.
I agree with you. Honestly, I agree.
I mean, he's still young enough to roll it, and he can turn Luke Kuechly into the next defensive coordinator.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, hire these guys. Thomas Davis, you're head of secondary. Kuechly, you're over linebackers. I'm running defense. Let's roll. Because he has high respect for mentioned Bryce Young was the most brilliant move ever. He was like, dude, he's building this team. So, I mean, Rivera is sitting here talking highly on everybody here. And so, I would like just that. You bring Rivera in and team him up, that's a good move.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah?
Yeah. My internet is trash right now.
You're good, man. But I mean, I think that's a good move, man. I mean, let's get a 4-3. Avero, I love you, bro, but go to the Chargers.
Yeah, it's time for Evero to leave, man. Like, this is not gonna work out.
He's not going to be a head coach. It's not like we're going to lose him to a head coach
Yeah.
position. I mean, he's going to go somewhere as a DC or a college coach. One of the two. And you know what? If Rivera's ready to come in, bring him on. I'm good with it.
If you can get Ron to sign the contract, man, as a defensive coordinator, then I say bye-bye, Evero.
That's what we're missing right now, in my opinion.
I get rid of him that day. I say bye.
Our offense is killing it. Canales is killing the play calling. He's played it slow. And he's played it slow for a reason. And he's built Bryce showing up and everybody thought he hated him. I thought he actually hated him at one point. And it's like, but you know what? He has full respect in Bryce Young now. And he's got the offense role with no true number one wide receiver. We don't have a true number one. You bring in a T. Higgins or Leggett comes out to be
Right.
one or whatever, then he's making the offense work. The offense is not losing our games. It's the defense is losing our games. So someone's got to go. And it's not the players. It's the coach.
I agree.
You got to go, man. And that was not. He was here beforehand. The whole offense was built around Canales. And he's done it slow. Our problem is our defense is one of the worst in the NFL. I mean, we're ranked total 28 in the NFL. 32 against the run and like 26 against the pass. And it's not because we're not making plays. It's because the play calling is so vanilla on defense, which we used to bitch about offense being called vanilla. Well, our offense isn't vanilla. We're throwing the ball. We're running the ball. We're freaking attacking. Our defense killed us against Tampa Bay. Our defense beat us against Kansas City. And our defense beat us today. And it's like, and it's not the players. It's the scheme. My call. My opinion.
Yeah, I agree. It's definitely the scheme, which caused me to question Brad Isaac. All right, so there's a reason this man has not been given a mic and a presser, because when you think about before the draft, this dude almost gave with a sore, bro. I'm concerned that, somebody gave him a mic earlier this week, and I haven't gotten a chance to listen to that presser, so I don't know if he said something stupid or not, but I'm telling you, man, he was describing the plays perfectly, though. And that's what I'm worried about, man. I don't want that. I don't want that in our coaching staff. Just because you're buddy, man.
You're
I don't
a
like
hard
that.
man to kill.
I haven't heard that. I haven't seen it, but
Yeah, that's toxic, bro. That's gotta go. If he's doing that, man,
yeah, I mean, he shouldn't be talking at all.
right. Just the fact that he even had one presser, I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
So, yeah, he shouldn't be talking. I mean, the only people that should be talking is the head coach. And honestly, I don't want Vero talking much either because I heard his earlier this week. And he's, he's just so vanilla with everything he says. And he's killing us. I mean, I hate to say it because I like the dude, but he's killing us, man. I mean, it's like, dude, I can't preach for one more week how much I dislike the zone play call. I can't. I mean, how many times can I say this? I've said this since 5 weeks ago. Why are we playing zone? Why are we playing zone pregame? Why are we doing this? Why are we not
Exactly.
blitzing? Why are you not blitzing, Rivera? I got it. Earlier in the year, I got it, man. We were hurt. We didn't have one. We didn't have Josie Jewell. Shaq Thompson was out. I got it. But now everybody's back. It's like, why are we not blitzing? You know how
Right.
If you do run that blitz, it freaking works. It's worked. We saw Woods blitz twice last week. We saw Woods, Horn blitz.
Yeah. And we got a sack out of it.
On a blitz. I couldn't believe it. But we only do it like 3 times a game. It's like, dude, freaking blitz. Why are we not blitzing? We don't put any pressure on anybody. Freaking run a stunt. I don't care. Don't even blitz. Just run a stunt. Run a stunt blitz.
We gotta get some type of that.
We're not doing that. We're just dropping back in zone. And now we're blaming the corners and the safeties and the linebackers. And it's like, dude, freaking blitz, bro. I mean, I'm not even a coach or a defensive guy. And I'm saying, blitz. Like blitz. The ball.
Are your eyes even open?
I mean,
Yeah.
that's a lot. We blitz. Everybody's safe on the whole team. Like everybody. We see and we play soft pad, and everybody's getting burned, and now everybody's playing, JC Horn, Woods, or Mike Jackson, whoever. It's like, we can't blame these guys. We got to go for the blitz.
Yeah.
Like attack. Why are
True.
we not attacking? And we're playing soft. And screw this whole pad, man. I'm tired of watching pad defense.
Yeah, true.
It's turning into garbage. But I think there's going to be a change there at defensive coordinator next year. Because what's really hurt our team this year? It wasn't the offense. It's not Canales. It's not Bryce Young. Canales has built this offense. I mean, Bryce Jones showed out. I mean, he's playing with not a true number 1 receiver. He's even played without Shuby.
Malaga.
1,000 yards already.
Irini won't be happy about
He's
this.
even having to play from behind because of the defense. If the defense don't give up points, then we're not playing from behind. Our defense is so much. If we're not playing from behind, we can do whatever we want to do.
What's he doing?
And we're playing from behind. We're not playing from behind because of the offense. I mean, maybe early in the year, first 2 games, I mean, we look like shit. So I mean, we're dealing with things that are.
I'm not sure what that quest was.
That are different, but I mean, but still, the offense is carried us.
Right.
When the Carolina Panthers offense is carrying us and marching down the field with no time on the clock, well, guess what? We shouldn't have to come back the last 3 weeks. Our defense is the one that gave it up. Against Tampa Bay, against the Chiefs, against even tonight. I mean, we give up the ball early with like 2 minutes left. The defense is what's killing us, not the offense.
Right.
So Canales hats off, Bryce Young hats off, Adam Thielen, everybody on the offense, hats off. I mean, we're playing without a coach, or we're playing minimal, just like we were defense early in the year.
Who's chasing me?
Now it's like, okay, our defense is healthy. Why are we giving up the ball? Why are we doing?
Right.
So, on that, maybe it's time for a change to DC, and we can get Rivera in there. I think we can get Rivera.
I agree.
He's not. No one's beating the doors down to get Ron Rivera.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, let's go. Bring him in.
Mm-hmm. All right. Wi-Fi is being horrible right
Yeah.
now.
I'm about to go to bed. I gotta get up in the morning.
Alrighty, alrighty.
But hit me up tomorrow, man. I just want to put my 2 cents in. I'm sure it's like
Absolutely.
25 cents, but
Yeah, man.
I always enjoy talking with you on football, and I think we're always on somewhat the same page. And
Absolutely.
um, we always kind of shake each other down when it's like right because I know you hate Xavier Woods. I like Xavier Woods. I don't love him, but I like him, and at the same time, I
I
don't like.
actually I'm starting to
We always
understand where you're coming from on that, man. You know, I don't hate the guy. It's just I'm just not happy with the fact that when you got a running back staring you down on a 2 point conversion, you know you got to stop it. Like that's the stuff, man, that pisses me off about players like that. You got to stop being a coward.
yeah, no, I
Handle
get
your
it, but
business, man.
and lately,
The coverage stuff,
last 4 weeks,
I'll give
that
you a
dude's been
pass on
killing it,
because
man.
the coverage stuff I'll give you a pass on because of your argument there, and I think you got a good point. So, a few solid points there, but I'm getting on him now because of that garbage. So
He's not missing much lately. Like I said, the first 4 or 5 weeks, yeah, dude, he looked like like he couldn't do anything. After Wanham and Josie Jewell came in and Clowney got healthy, this dude's been balling, man. And um, I mean, he's a baller. He hits. I like that.
yeah,
He hits hard too, and he's aggressive. And sometimes he gets penalties. He gets penalties sometimes when he shouldn't, but whatever. I would much rather see a go getter than a sit back guy. And he's not a sit back guy. Um, I agreed with you the first, 4, 5, 6 weeks, but now, I mean, Xavier Woods is a monster, man. I mean, he's one of the. You look at his stats; he's a top 15, top 20 guy in the NFL.
hmm
But I mean, he's so got health now, you know, and there's a lot to say to that. I mean, you got guys that are playing, you got guys that are back. I mean, this for so long was so much of a hassle, and Jewel was a lot of that too. But now it's kind of fun to watch. But my only problem is now we're sitting here watching the defense playing zone all the time. It drives
hmm
me crazy. I'm so tired of watching zone defense on this team. And it's like, I want to call up Barrow and be like, dude, you're a great defensive coordinator. Why the hell are you not figuring this out? I'm an offensive minded guy, and I'm sitting here watching you play zone and eat us alive. It's like, are you doing it on purpose or what? You can't be doing it on purpose. I
yeah,
mean, you're going to lose. You're losing for the team, you know?
yeah,
So,
yeah. Fair
yeah, and
points.
on top of that, so I benched Sam Darnold in your league, 54 on the bench, played Jordan Love, 23 in the roster. It's a 30
hmm
point swing. I'm like, good lord, dude, are you serious? So,
Yeah,
Darnold threw for 347 yards, 5 touchdowns tonight. It's like, good God, man.
Yeah.
I always liked Sam Darnold. I always liked Baker Mayfield. I've stuck up for both of these guys. The problem was, it wasn't them. It wasn't us. It was our coaching regime changed 3 times between all of them. You got Baker Mayfield out here, winning and gets a 300 yards, 3 passing touchdowns. He did have a pick, but he had 12 rushing yards and 1 fumble loss, 25. And everybody's like, we got to blame this, we got to blame that. This is my whole point with players need to develop. Both of those guys are 27, 28 years old.
Yeah.
And they're killing. I mean, we watch how these young guys out here struggle every single day. And no one gives these guys the credit they deserve. Oh, Sam Darnold's still trash. Is he? Because I'll tell you what, if Minnesota doesn't re-sign Sam Darnold, they're absolute idiots.
I agree.
I mean, straight up.
If anybody's still saying that now, that Sam Darnold is trashed, man, they're fools. They're not paying attention.
Idiots. Yeah. Baker Mayfield's not an idiot. That's why he got a crop contract.
And we shut Baker down.
These guys are ball players, man. Baker got screwed in Cleveland. He took them to the first playoffs in how many years? And then he gets cut and fired. Everybody, also the same thing. I put these guys in comparison with Jared Goff. Jared Goff is the freaking man. And when Jared Goff was with LA, Fisher and everybody screwed him over, and he ended up going to the Super Bowl or NFC Championship and gets fired from his job. So you get fired from Excel. And then he goes.
I don't get it, man. Why?
And goes, dude, Jared Goff is a humble guy, super smart, and I didn't hate the trade because I actually like what's his name that got traded to LA. But it's like, dude, why does everybody hate on Goff so much? I don't get it. Detroit is one of the best teams in the league, if not the best team in football.
Exactly.
He might be the top 3 quarterback in football. I mean, he does it with injuries, without injuries, with whatever. This dude hit Tim Patrick for touchdowns the other day. When the hell has Tim Patrick done anything? I mean, he played for Denver 3 years ago and had 400 yards. This dude had 100 yards and 2 touchdowns 2 nights ago. And it's like, everybody forgot who Tim Patrick was? They took, St. Brown out for a little bit. And they took, Jamison Williams didn't have a great game. But it's like he just makes things happen.
Yeah.
And that's what Goff does. And it's like, why does everybody hate on Jared Goff?
I don't get it either.
Dude, he's a better quarterback than Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a better quarterback. Jared Allen, we can actually say the same thing this guy is so
I
good.
haven't heard anybody hating on Allen.
Oh, a lot of people hate on Allen.
Hmm.
Um,
News to me, I haven't heard. But okay.
even Buffalo guys hate on Allen because he won't win the Super Bowl. That's right. The dude's
Those are your Super Bowl or bust
He's
people,
a
though.
white Cam Newton.
They're not happy until they get a Lombardi. It doesn't matter what you do.
He's a white Cam Newton that can actually throw the ball better than Cam. And he can do it without Stephon Diggs. Get out of my locker room. You're a nuisance. Name one wide receiver. Name the number one wide receiver for the Buffalo Bills.
That's an interesting question because it shifts around from week to week.
Name the number one.
They don't have a bona fide number one because it shifts around from week to week though. Because like it'll
Really
be
have a bona
between like
fide
three
number two.
different wide receivers every week.
I mean, Josh Allen just makes it
They
happen.
take turns.
Yeah. I mean, Khalil Shakir is really their number one. Khalil Shakir.
Technically, yeah.
And name their running back. I mean, they got rid of their running backs. They're not.
Yeah, their running backs are
They're
not that
not
impressive.
sack heavy. No. Buffalo is just Josh Allen is that good.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, it's like so. If you look at say, if you look at depth charts
Uh-huh.
for Buffalo, let's see. Amari Cooper got traded there. He's the number one. But he wasn't there until 2 weeks ago. He's just now finding footing in Buffalo's offense. Khalil Shakir, Keon Coleman, who's hurt and out all the time, right? Curtis
Yeah.
Samuel, that doesn't even play. They
Mm-hmm.
don't have a true number one. And Cooper is a free agent after this year.
Right.
So their running back situation. So they got rid of Stephon Diggs, right? At wide receiver. Is James Cook and then Ray Davis and Ty Johnson. They don't have shit. And Josh Allen still just does what does what he does, man. I mean, Josh Allen's the man.
Josh Allen is a monster.
Dude,
Like he's got
he's
monster rushing yards. He's got running back numbers. I mean, like big time running back numbers, as well as like quarterback numbers on top of it. Have you seen his last numbers of the last game that he played today? Like, oh my god.
Yeah. Dude, he is the white Cam Newton, but can throw the ball accurately.
Mm-hmm.
And Cam couldn't do that. And so I throw that out there, and everybody's like, Cam Newton, I love Cam. Cam's my homie, man. I love Cam.
Yeah.
But when anybody sits there and throws, like, where's Cam? And where's this? And where's that? It's like, dude, Josh Allen is twice the quarterback as Cam. I mean, the dude makes things happen.
I don't know about that
He's
one.
pretty slick.
There might be some cam lovers that might debate you on that one, bro.
Oh, there's a lot of people that debate on that.
Mm-hmm. They might have a lot to say on that one.
But I mean, Josh Allen's still in the league, and
Oh, big play alert. The Chargers have taken the lead on KC with 4:35 to go. Let's go,
That
Chargers!
is awesome.
That's a lot of time for Patrick Mahomes, though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we've seen that.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, you were saying?
Okay, so Josh Allen tonight had 342 yards,
Mm-hmm.
3 passing touchdowns,
Mm-hmm.
a 45, a 51, a 21, 82 yards rushing, and 3-yard rushing touchdown. 62 fantasy points for Josh Allen tonight.
Woo!
342 passing yards, 3 passing touchdowns, 45, 51, 21.
Oh my lord.
82 rushing yards, 3 rushing touchdowns, a 1. He had 6 touchdowns on his own tonight. Josh Allen did.
Huh. Right.
Absolutely insane. 62 fantasy points. Absolutely insane.
Wow.
And guess what? They lost to the Rams. He had 6 touchdowns on his own, and they lost the game.
Which is interesting. If you've been following the Rams like lately, they've been kind of on a off again, on again type tear. So it's really
Yeah,
fascinating. You don't know which Rams team you're gonna get each week, and
yeah, you don't.
they played soft last week, and now they're playing hard, and they're taking that win, and then they're gonna play soft again. You know, so it's going to be up to those last two games. You know, their season whether they are considered like legit contenders or not, or if they're just like
Mm,
one of those random NFC West teams that's just like, oh hey, we're in the playoffs. You know, look at us, and then boom, you're out in the first round.
so, Tyler Williams had 87 rushing yards, 2 touchdowns. Puka Nakua had a rushing touchdown.
Mm-hmm.
Stafford had 320 yards, 2 touchdowns. Josh
Spezze.
Allen went 22 for 37, 342, 3 touchdowns. 10 carries, 82 yards, 3 touchdowns. Let's see.
Bro, that's wild.
Cook, the running back, had 20 yards, no touchdowns. That was their highest rushing other than Allen. So Allen accumulated 455 yards and 6 touchdowns today. On his own, Josh Allen did.
Wow,
That's rushing and passing combined.
that's pretty wild, man.
342 passing, 82 rushing. 10 carries for 82 yards.
That's unplayable.
I mean, 30 yards was his longest.
Horrible.
I mean, that's insane, dude. That's insane.
Oh, this.
I mean, that's, and you still lose?
Like, how in the world? That's like one of
I
those
mean,
weird statistical anomalies right there. We had a few of those this year.
so Josh Allen, out of 445 total yards, he accumulated for touchdowns on his own.
I'm trying to level up.
That's insane, dude.
Yeah. And it still wasn't enough.
And
I'm telling you, some of these times, it still isn't enough.
It's not.
I saw one quarterback throw for like 400 yards this year and like a touchdown or two, and it wasn't enough. And I'm like, these are bad numbers. How the heck is that not enough? Bro, your defense is trash.
And the Bills' defense isn't trash, so it's like, what the hell happened here?
Exactly.
I mean, Stafford had a good game.
Right.
330 yards, 2 touchdowns. I mean, that was it. He had no rushing yards. Byron Williams had 87 yards on 29 attempts with 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, for this particular game, you can't say that the defense is trash because they've been putting up decent numbers all year. And look at the weapons that Buffalo has. Like, that's the wild part about it. Is like these three have consistently been putting up the numbers. But like, what else do you have, Buffalo? That's my thing. Like, and that's been enough. It's been those three and Josh Allen, and that's all you need. McDermott sees it and he just goes, "Oh, this is easy. This saves me draft spot."
Because the Rams have actually been trash all year.
Oh yeah.
And we haven't been good. I mean, they've had injuries with Puka and everybody else, but I mean, they still haven't been great, you know? All year, I mean, there's a reason they're where they're at.
Right.
When you're a quarterback has, let's see what it says. Get that dog. Let's see, 342 plus 82, 424 yards and 6 touchdowns from your quarterback total. And you still lose by 2? I mean, come on. Oh, man.
Yeah, that's big facts, man.
Yeah, Darnold on the bench, 54. Everybody quits on Darnold. Everybody quits on Baker. It's like, dude, I've been saying this. We just didn't have the right regime here.
Correct. That's exactly it. Yeah.
I mean, Darnold's 27 years old. It's not like he's 30, 32.
Right.
Nick was 28. You know, I mean, these guys are still young. This is my whole feeling about quarterbacks being brought. Too early. Not given the opportunity in the right system.
Yeah.
You're still trying to be a NFL player, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm 40,
True.
hell, almost 48 years old. I mean, 27 years old.
Yeah. Fair point, man. Fair point. It's a long, hard road if you want to do what they do, man. You don't last long in the NFL either. The average NFL career is like 15 years. That's literally it. Did we lose him? Hold up. Did we lose him? I think we did. No, he's still here. I'll try to be one of these. Get leveled up at least. Alright, let's try one of these. The lag has been horrendous. Let's see. As of now, the top 5 are the Raiders, Giants, Pats, Panthers, and Jags. Goff is playing with MVP this season. 13 seconds is enough for Mahomes. Yeah, facts. All of that is facts. You're absolutely correct. I'm sorry I didn't get to yours. You know, Chad likes to chat a lot and talk a lot. But I try to get to the comments when I can. But when I get guests in here, you know, it gets kind of tricky to get to the chat sometimes. But we will get to your messages, though. Promise. This lag is making this game almost unplayable, man. Like, it's so bad. Look at this lag, dude. Like, I'm trying to, like, complete the C quest, and I can't do it, man. Not with this lag. Ain't no way. I got a whole day to get that done. Shit, I might have to try to take care of that tomorrow morning. The way this is going. I'm gonna try to level up first, though. Hoping one of these quests is like a fetch quest thing. But I don't know for sure, though. If it is, that's what's up, you know? Alright, what's going on here?
Anything a mercenary can do for you, statesman?
Yeah.
I saw you at the Pnyx while Pericles was giving his
Yeah,
speech.
we lost Chad.
Are you an Athenian citizen?
No, technically Spartan. But alright, so yeah, I'm not.
I am not an Athenian, but I am a mercenary, so I wouldn't cause any trouble if I were you.
Yeah, fair point. Fair point.
Right. Well, maybe you would benefit from showing your loyalty to the great city of Athens.
And what would you give me in return, good sir? I'm a mercenary after all. What you got for me? Let's
What do you
talk
have in
business,
mind?
man.
You heard Cleon. A Spartan commander is mobilizing forces outside our gates, and Pericles does nothing. We need to show the Spartans that we aren't cowards in here.
I've killed Spartan commanders for money before. Why not? You want me to assassinate him?
So, you want me to send
I'll
the
do it.
Spartan commander to Hades?
Yes, his death will solve everything.
It won't be easy, but I'll take care of it.
Yep. He's mine.
Thank you. Please be discreet.
Not a problem.
Here.
Thank you. Yeah, I will track that quest. Let's go. Where's he at? Leave him to me. Okay, so he's in the camps, right? I think he's in that camp area where I was looking at before. Okay, we're down to 2 minutes with the KC Chiefs game. What's gonna happen? Oh my lord. This lag is so bad. Like, I don't understand it. Like, I have Charter. I have the best internet in the Southeast. I have a 1080p graphics card in a laptop, in a gaming laptop. I don't understand why it's lagging like this. I don't get it. So we are dealing with an entire camp over here, right? Anybody else lurking outside? Anybody lurking over here? Okay. I don't care about whatever this is. I don't care about that. I don't want that. I want this captain's head as my bounty. That's what I want. I might be able to do this without even working the camp.
I should try to stay out of sight.
Assuming the lag doesn't get me given away. Could do it. Oh, this might be a simple one, man. Might piss off the rest of the camp, though.
We were being sent to the other barracks. Only a coward would kill a sleeping man. If I catch the malaka that did it, they won't live to see another day. I swear. Truly thought me.
About that.
Time to get paid.
That's for sure.
Time to go. Mission successful. Didn't even alert the camp. Haha. Oh, well, doing with lag. That is experience in this game right here. That's what that does for you. When you've been playing Assassin's Creed games long enough, and you can get away with a kill like that, that's how you know you've been playing them a long time. That was too easy, man. Come on. Wow, the Chiefs kick a game-winning field goal. They are 12-1. This just in, ladies and gents. Breaking news, breaking news. Wow, man. 19-17 final score in KC. That is wild, man. That's going to piss off a lot of people. Are you kidding me? It bounced off the goalpost? What? Dude, it literally bounced in off of the goalpost. There's no way. These are some of the craziest wins I have ever seen. That is freaking wild, dude. Okay, where is this dude? Oh. There you are.
You again. Have you killed him?
Yep.
Your man is dead.
Excellent work, my friend. Please, take this.
That'll do.
I mean, at what point does the luck run out, though? You know what I'm saying? Like, where does it run out? With the Chiefs, because this is insanity. How many times can you get lucky in one season like that? How does that even happen? Yo, these endings are wild, man. How many times have the Chiefs almost lost and they just like somehow sneak in a win?
Is there something you need? By the gods, it's really you! The legendary mercenary who travels with the great historian Herodotus.
Have I though? Dude, I don't know what's going on with
I met
Charter,
him
man, but
during my travels in Fokis.
I mean, it's literally like,
I know. I saw you talking while I was in line to meet the Pythia.
oh,
Truthfully,
okay.
I was only in line to see Herodotus. Anyway, I want to be a writer just like him. Is he as magnificent as they say?
Wow. KC is 12-1. That's insane.
I have to admit that Herodotus is an interesting fellow. He seems to know everything about everyone.
Yeah, true.
Just as I suspected. Since you are a fan just like me, perhaps there's something you could help me with.
Sure, what you need.
Go on. Perhaps Herodotus would finally notice me if I started writing about his favorite muse. You! Maybe a story about you skinning a lion with your bare hands? Or wrestling a couple sharks?
I mean, sure. Anybody that wants to write a
You
book
want
of
me to
Sandra,
hunt
go for
and
it.
kill the beast. I understand this isn't an easy task, but the lion must be killed.
A lion? You don't know the things that I've battled against in this journey, have you?
All right, I'll do it.
Lion's easy. Bring on a lion.
By Apollo, thank you. I'll come back when I'm done.
Man, this won't even take 5 minutes. Where's the lion at? Where's it at? I got this.
Άπα τον θάλασσαν αντλείς.
This game wasn't being so laggy. It'd be a lot more fun to watch. What is going on with this horse? Hold up. Oh, that's a donkey. What is going on with this donkey, bro? Why are you laying like that? Okay, that was weird. All right. Man, the Chiefs pull it off again, though. What do y'all think, though? That is some wild stuff, man. What y'all got to say about that?
Ιού, διατί.
Doggo.
I should watch my step around here.
All right. God, it seems like anything going on my laptop just like slows down my laptop.
If you keep working at it, you'll get to where I am.
You mean if the game stops lagging, I might. which makes no sense to me. Like, because like I've been paying all my bills to Charter. Like, I have a 1080p graphics card, and my bill's coming up in 8 days. I don't understand why the internet is so bad. When they say, "Oh yeah, we sent you an update that the internet is better," it's updated and you don't have to do anything. Okay, then why isn't my internet better? Care to explain this one, Charter? And every time you talk to customer service about it, they don't even understand what you're saying half the time. They're like, okay, yeah, sure. It's just another angry customer, right?
And now, my fee.
You want some of this too? Come on, let's rumble. This is why you don't piss me off in this game. Oh, you want some of this too, huh? I'm gonna turn you into bacon. Come on. You didn't learn a doggone thing from this, did you? Come here. Bacon in the morning. Perfectly cooked too. Oh, come on. You want to play? Come on. You might regret that decision. I didn't even know you were there until you started attacking me. Well. Oh, come on. Another one? Who else wants it? Who else? Yep. Come on. I got you. Where you at? Come here. Nope. Come here. You want to pick a fight with me? You're going to get burnt. No, there is no walking away from this. Come here. Alright. That's how you want to play? Anybody else? Anybody else? I got a flaming sword just for you. That's what I thought. Now, can I go get my reward? I leveled up too, by the way. So we'll do the ability point. And I'll just switch games and I'll deal with the naval mission tomorrow when there's better lag and there's better internet. I probably won't be able to get it done, but I'm gonna try. I'll probably do it off stream. I'll finish it up off stream for a better lag situation.
Not today, Mistios.
The watch will be vigilant here.
Shut up. You stupid mercenaries that are not me. Like, if I wanted it, they would all be dead by my characters in this game. Like, Hup, hup, hey! It's a fun little song you're singing there. I like it. I like it, man. She's quite the musician. Very cool.
Misthios, has the beast been slain?
Indeed, it has. You want to write tales about it? Why weren't you
The
there?
beast. By Apollo, thank you. This is for you. Thank you.
Nice. Why lag? Oh my god, like, there's so many notifications on my phone. 1 second. Do. Oh, Indiana Jones game is on sale. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. So if you're on Steam, go check that out. Okay.
Πάυσε, συλλέγω.
Just trying to remove all of the extra emails and nonsense on my phone. Maybe that'll help.
Ποιος ο υπέτειος?
Good God. The lag tonight is just horrendous. Is it gonna actually highlight it? There we go. Okay, is this a naval one? If it's a naval one, then I'm just gonna switch games. I'll change up the
Παύσον, οχλείς με.
let me see if it is. Get a rainstorm coming through. Yes, naval. Bump that. Okay. Let's just switch up the abilities here. I know exactly where I'm gonna put it. Yeah, give me that health upgrade. Love it. All right. Okay, so for the next one that we're gonna do is the Paris blockade. So we'll have to destroy a bunch of blockaded ships, I think, and then we'll go from there. And we'll see what else they have to offer us. I won't be real with you. I would like to play some more games, but this game isn't working properly right now. So do what we can do, right? I don't understand what's going on with it, but for some reason it ain't working properly. Okay. Let's auto save it. Yeah, let's quick save it. Alright, cool. Alright, and we'll go ahead and call this game here. And we'll go to a different game. Because that just was not working properly. Okay, cool, 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 cool. There we go. Alright. We're gonna try a different one. Possibly controller based? Wait, Derek Carr got hurt? Hold up. Hold up. Derek Carr suffers a fracture. He suffered a concussion? Whoa. Oh no. Bro, this dude is cooked, man. This dude is cooked. What the heck? No, man. I hate to see that, man. I like Derek Carr. Dang it, man. I like this dude. The doink for the division. Oh, God. My gosh. That is incredible. Yeah, we saw that lucky kick, and I still don't believe it. That is the wildest. Good lord. Bro, there ain't no way. Bro, this KC team is destined to win the Super Bowl, man. There's just no way. There's no way anybody can prevent it at this point. With all the luck that they are getting this year, you tell me how fate is not interfering here. There's some type of divine intervention or something going on here. Like, you want to tell me there's not something interfering with that ball? Like something spiritual, maybe? Like, I don't get it, bro. That is the wildest crap, man. Wow, dude. All right. What did we switch it to? Let me see what game we're switching to. I know we gotta switch to something good, man. Cause that just was not it. That lag was horrendous. Let's see. I did say I was gonna finish that condemned game. I don't feel like doing it tonight though. I want to do that when I've got more energy. You know what I mean? Like maybe tomorrow, possibly. I doubt it though. I'm probably not gonna feel like it tomorrow because I got a lot on my agenda tomorrow. Like I could stream for a few hours tomorrow, but I don't want to overdo it. You know, tomorrow is my day off, so let's do. Feeling some Hmm. I'm feeling some poker or some Uno right now. What do y'all feel? What do y'all think? I want something wind down that's not gonna like uh take too much effort to do. You know, I don't feel like jumping into like a bigger game like Assassin's Creed or anything like that. You know what I mean? Um, I mean, I could do Yu-Gi-Oh. I could. I just don't feel like it right now. Golf is gonna take too much to do. I'm just not feeling it right now. We could do Among Us. I'm just not feeling Among Us like at this late though. I'll do poker. We'll do poker. Let's do it. I'm gonna switch it up. Let me see something real quick. Oh, okay. All right. Let me make sure that the game is properly on. On the stream. Make sure y'all can see this. Give it a second. There we go. Alright. Let's do some. I'm in. Let's go. Yep, I'm in. 10 and a 4. Alright. I'll jump in with that. Hello. 3 spades. You know what? That's worth 40 to me. Let's see if I can get that last spade. I don't think it's there. I don't think it's there. I'm gonna be real with you. Yep, it's not. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Good for y'all, man. I'm gonna check. Never let them know what you have immediately, man. Never let them have. Don't let them know. You got the ace, don't you? Yeah, I'm not falling for that. Nice try. I've been playing this game for way too long to know, man. You're not fooling me. Force. What are you doing? What in the world are you doing, bro? No, I'm out. Not on a pair of fours, bro. No. Oh, the ace. Well, that changed the whole dynamic right there. Let's see. What do y'all have? Oh, snap. Whoa, pair of kings. That was a good one. It's a good one to work with right there. Nah. I'm not feeling it. We just saw a bunch of diamonds. I'm not feeling it. 6, 7, 8, not. Oh boy. Please tell me that 5 or that 10 does not show up. Okay. Don't show up. Don't do it. Oh, thank God. Bro, I was about to say, if that showed up, I was going to be mad. But even then, even if you do get a straight, it doesn't save you. You know, because somebody might have a better straight than you. And that's what's frustrating about it. I'm going in. I'm going to pretend like I got the ace. I got something to bet with anyway. Yeah, I'm going in. Uh-huh. Okay, you either have the ace or you playing games with me. I'm going in. Got him! I knew you were trolling, bro. I knew you were trolling, ref. I knew you were trolling. Just like the refs in the NFL games, man. They trolling, bro. Ooh. Call that. Don't let them know. Don't let them know. They don't need to know. Oh, now I know. Now I know exactly what you got. Bye-bye. Now the real fight begins. It comes down to the two of us, man. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. There's the bluff. Yep. You probably have it. I'm not falling for it. That's trash. Pair of threes. Ooh. Four spades. Oh my goodness. Oh! Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. What? What did I just toss? 1.8 thousand? Yo! And he had a bigger flush than me. Whoa. Shoot. No, I'm not feeling it. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Of course you have a straight. They always have a straight. Toss that. I can't do nothing with a 3 and a 4. Every time I toss my hand, man. Here comes a pair. Bro, what is this? There it is. I want that. I'll check it for now. 4. Oh boy. Yep, gotta toss it. Gotta toss it. Ain't it for me. 10 and 2. Alright. You know what? Let's play with them. 2, 3, 4. You know what? I'm not getting any more than that right there. I already knew I wasn't. Man, no. Queens are bad luck. Yup, see what I tell you. What did I just say? Nine out of 10 times, every time I get a queen, it's never ended well. Nope. Yeah, y'all mess around with each other over here. Y'all throwing them side bets. Let's see what you got. Yeah, I'll check on that. Oh! Don't let them know what I've got. Not yet. Now, bluff your way into eternity. Andrea, thank you. See, y'all thought I had that ace, didn't you? Oh, now I do. Ooh, boy. Check. Let that ace show up. I'm telling you, let that ace show up. Let it show up. I'm bluffing now. There it is. 1.2 thousand. Let's go. Let's go. They don't want no part of this. They don't want no part of this. Oh my god. 4 clubs already? Watch a 5th club show up. Watch this. It always does. Oh. Pair of 7s. You won with a pair of 3s. You little. Alright. I got a free 150. I'll take it. Thank you. Queen 6. Something just tells me call this one. Something just tells me. I got a feeling. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. I'm on fire. I already know. I already know you weren't going to put anything in. I already knew. Come on. Put it in. Call it. Game. Game. Give me that 7,000 gold, baby. Give me that 8K. Give me that 8K. GG. Next table, let's go. I got to read on these guys, man. I had a read on that entire table, though. Oh, I could feel it, dude. Man, what are you doing, bro? No. I'm not stupid. I know how this works. Wow. Alright. I'll throw in 20. For that? Nah. Alright, King 9. I'm in. You prick. Nope. I'm still making money off this one, though. Alright, Queen. Queenie, Queenie, Queenie. There it is. I'll go 80. 160. 270. Gotta play the odds. Gotta play the odds. You don't want to bet too much, but you don't want to bet too little, though. You know what I mean? I had to be smart about it. Nah, I don't want that. Take your 80. Yep. Yep, I'll go in for that. Oh, no, 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 no. You wanted to bet. Let's bet. Let's bet. You wanted to play around. Let's play around. That's right. That's right. That's right. Keep playing. I'm gonna take all your money. What's I'm gonna take all your fake money in this game. Watch this. Nope. I ain't worried about no 80. Come on. You already know. When you see me going in, that's when it's time to. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yup. Play with me. You ain't got that queen. You ain't got that queen. You ain't got that queen. Come on. That's right. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Give me that AK. That's what I thought. See, these people come in here trying to play me, man. They come in here trying to play me and they get played. That's why I got a million in gold fake poker chips, man. That's why I got the mill, man. You don't know who you're messing with. See, I know how to predict it, man. I know how to figure out if they got these cards or not. I'm gonna go 100. Let's go. I'll dip out after this. 2, 3, 4, 5. Nah, I'm out. I can't even pretend like I have that 9. I was gonna say, if you wanted to bluff right there, that's not the time to do it. Oh, you're back. Okay, I already robbed you already. Man, what you thought this was? Nah, y'all play against each other. Let's just sort this out right now. GG, that's 2. Well played, Pro Funk. Well played. See, this dude knows the game, man. This dude knows how to play these guys. I like you. You. Oh, snap. Nope. You got a pair of 6s. Come on, man. Man. Nope, don't feel it. Not feeling it. One of y'all's got that 5. Which one of you has it? Bro, you don't have it. You bluffing. You liar, you don't have it. I knew it! You over here trying to fool right there. We all knew you didn't have it. 3, 4, 5, 6. If that 7 shows up for the 2. Oh. Somebody got the 9. Ooh. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah. I'll play with it. I'll play with it. Let's go. Pair of 3s. There's a chance something else pops up too. You never know. Sure, why not? Ooh, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yup. Yes, sir. 2 pair. Got him. One with the pocket pair. Yup, I'm in. That's a king and a 9. I want it. Mm-hmm. Yup, call it. You know what? Call it. Oh! Oh! Lucky, man. Lucky. What a freaking hand, bro. What a freaking hand. Oh, I want this one. Play it safe. Now. Bro, you were not my target on that one. Mitchell was. You wanna bet? Nah. Keep it. I already knew. No. Nope. Nope. We're too smart for that, bro. We're too smart. I'll jump in. Yep. I want it. I want it. Who's bluffing? Who's bluffing? Who's bluffing? Thank you. Thank you. Ooh. I'll check on that. You know what? Yeah. 2 grand. Nice hand, bro. Nice hand. Nice hand. I got respect for that. You had me on that one. Yeah. I'll jump in. Let's do it. Let's finish this. game. GG, brother. Good game. I got my 3.5K though. I still came out on top. Cost like 2K to jump in to a table. So I made about 1.5 off of that. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. We're still rolling. I'm still feeling good. I'm still feeling good. I'm still feeling good. Yup. I want in. Let's do this. All right. Mm. Ooh. Gonna have to fold that. I had the ace. I did have the ace, but nah, it's trash. I don't want it. There's always that one person that decides they want to raise everybody. Yeah. Yeah, you thought twice about that raise now, didn't you? Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh. That's two eliminations in one. Nope, I'm out. I want y'all two battle it out. Why don't you eliminate them? I'll sit back. I'll eliminate them. Shoot. Why not? There it is. There it is. All right. That's 3.5 thousand guaranteed. Why not? It's 20 still. I'll jump in. What do you have? Alright, I'll do it. I'm gonna regret this, but I don't know. You bluffing. Give me 500 on it. Yep. You bluffing. I knew it. I figured out your tell. I figured out your tell. As soon as you checked it the second time, that's how I knew. That's exactly how I knew. You're not fooling me, Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Where are you? Yeah, take your 80. I don't care. Alright, let's do this. Let's do it. Let's do it. You wanna play? You wanna play? I could bluff you too. Watch this. You ain't gonna know what I got till the last round. Boom, 300. Give me that. Give me that 1,000. Give me that 1,000. Check it. Check it. Check it. That's it. Boom. Mine. 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 I'm in. No, bump that. Nope. 4, 5, 6. The chances of that 6 showing up. Nah. And now I get the 6. Look at this. You're kidding me. Look at this. You don't even know what I've got, do you? Triple that. Wanna play games? Wanna play games? Knew you didn't have it. Knew you didn't have it. Keep bluffing, baby. Man, I'm good at this crap. I'm good at this crap. I know exactly who has it and who doesn't have it. Check that. Check that. Because here's the thing. I'm going to check it every first time. So you won't even know. Till I want you to know. Right there. I wanted you to know. You're never going to know until I want you to freaking know. That's the trick, though, man. Alright. Bet. Let's go. Nah, dog. Take it. That's 800. Take it. We have to fight another round. Whoa. That's exactly the time to blow. Yeah. And it paid off. Look at those 2 kings. That's how you know. Know when to keep them. Know when to fold them. Oh, yeah. This round's mine. This round's mine. Nope. Nice hand. Good game. Good game. Good game. You played me on that one. You played me on that one. Well done. Well done. Well done, sweetheart. I still got my 3.5, though. I'm still balling. $100? Are you serious? No. Get me out of this. Y'all are insane. 6, 7, 8, 9. Holy crap. See, this is how you play the competition right here. You wait them out, man. You wait till everybody else gets knocked out. A 3 and a 5, really? You got something over there. I'm gonna call it for now. Now I want you to know what I have. Uh-huh. Mess around and find out. You doing with the bluff master? Nah. Take it. Nope. Take your 80. Don't want it. I'll play with that. Sure. 3, 4, 5. Falling for it. Mmm. Mine. I'm not going to show you my cards either. You're not going to know. Nah. Get your 300. Nope. I want it. Hello. You ass. You actually. Wow. You didn't have the ace, did you? You did not have the ace. You liar. You liar. You bluffing liar. Ain't no way. Alright, let's go. Yup. Give me them aces, baby. Give me them aces. Yeah, you're not the only one that could bluff. Nah. Take it. You're gonna win anyway. Why not? Let's see if we can get a blush. Why not? Of course not. Nah. I can't risk it. I'll risk it on that. Sure. Yep, I knew it. I knew I had it. I am surviving. I survived for a while, though. I survived for a while. A lot longer than I probably should have right there. That's 3.5 thousand now. Okay, so it's 2.5 buy-in, so I gain like 1,000 per table so far, at the very least. I'm actually doing pretty good. Maybe this is just one of those weird nights where everybody just eliminates each other. And I'm just sitting back like, okay. I'm gonna let you do what you want to do. I'm not gonna stop you. I'm out. I'm bowing out of that before I get in trouble. He's got the 7. He's got the 7. Wow. Oh, the 8. Okay, that's one person out. Nope. I don't want it. Something just told me do not take that one. 9, 10, jack. Yep. See, I knew if I took that, I'd be tempted to look for the rest of the straight. That's exactly why I didn't take it. Was smart enough not to. Man. You bluffing. You don't have that jack. You bluffing. Do 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 do. There is a chance that that queen shows up. This could work to my advantage. Dang it. Everybody's taking advantage of it. Next time. Next time, next time, next time. Shout out Joe Valesco. He says, I feel next season we can win the South. I agree with you. I feel like we can too. I'm 100% in agreement. Because, you know, if we have a killer draft like we had last year, man, it's happening, man. It's happening. The South is weak. Like, it is ripe for the picking. All we got to do is get our team straightened out to where we have a few more pieces on that field than we had this year. And I'm telling you, the South is ours. All these other teams will be flip-flopping around. We'll be winning. You watch. They've been flip-flopping for the past 3 or 4 years. That's exactly what they've been doing. There's a trend. So I'm telling you, if we can find a way to get a solid pass rusher, switch to the 4-3, we get a wide receiver from the draft, a wide receiver from free agency, and then you get a solid defensive tackle to go alongside Derek Brown, You get one solid linebacker to help out, coverage linebacker, and then you get a top five safety, top five safety money in free agency. Um, nah, I don't want that. Cards ain't there. But and then you get a healthy Jonathan Brooks with the offense that we've already got. And I say get rid of Brad Isaac because Brad Isaac is just a figurehead at this point. Bring in somebody that's familiar with the West Coast and the RPO. You know, for offensive coordinator. Bring on Ron Rivera for the 4-3 defense because the dude wants to be here, man. And I'm telling you, man, it could work. It could work. There's a couple more additions I would make. I'm still evaluating a few players, but we still want to make some upgrades, man. There's one of these players I want to only reveal at the end of the year that I've been checking out. I don't want him to know that I'm watching him. You know what I'm saying? I don't want him to know. Not yet. He'll know when I want him to know that I'm watching him. And that's exactly what I would do with the training camps and the practices too if I was a head coach. I'd be like, you will know when I want you to know. You know what I'm saying? Like, you will know when I want you to know. GG. Still got 3.5. Happy with it. Alright. But yeah. I really like James Pierce. He's a pass rusher out of Tennessee. Yeah. Um I'm having my crew look at the pass rushers right now. We haven't fully dug into these players just yet, and I do cover the combine as well. So I know a lot of YouTubers don't cover the combine, but I do. So by that point, I've already seen something that I like. You know, I've done a little bit of homework. I've studied these guys by that point, and I'm like, okay, yeah, show me this player, and this player in the combine. Except this time, I'm looking at specific positions. And that's something I haven't been doing before. Because we haven't had the coaching staff, we haven't had the GM that knows what he's doing, enough to where we start coming close to winning games like this and knowing how much talent we actually have and what we need to replace specifically. You know what I mean? And keep. So now that I know exactly what I want to keep on this team, and you got to think like a GM, you got to think like a head coach, you got to think like Dave Canales. You know what I mean? I'm always putting myself in the head of Dave Canales, and I'm saying, okay, now why would he make this move? Why would he make this move? Who is he looking at? And why? For what reasons? You know, is he seeing the same things I am? And if he's seeing the same things I am, okay, cool. Now we know what we're looking at. Now we know what to replace. Now we know what to keep. And now it gets really interesting from there, as far as like the draft is concerned. Because now that you know exactly what areas you want to focus on, then it becomes okay, let's fill your draft board with those specific positions exactly, and just go down the board. And it's an interesting feeling because I've done this in Madden too. And I know exactly, you know, I've rebuilt the Panthers in Madden. I haven't made many trades. I've just done whatever I felt like was necessary, through the draft and free agency. So I would take a look at specifically, very specific positions. I would say, okay, this is what's available here. This is what I want. Let's see if we can make something happen. Sometimes I'll get down to my second or third choice on those, but the point is, I get my person that I'm looking for in any situation. That's how you know. You got to fill your board out correctly. If you fill your board out correctly and you know exactly what's on your board, you know exactly who these players are, you know exactly what, you know, I got them listed 1, 2, 3. If these players are not there, I know exactly which one I want to go to next. You know what I mean? Depending on what's there, it won't even take me 5 seconds to lock in the pick if it's a defensive end early. You know what I mean? I'm smart enough to know that if I'm going to sit there, at pick 5, and say, okay, let's see what these other teams pick. I know exactly what I want now. I want a defensive end. Okay, which defensive end? You specifically said James Pierce Jr. There it is. If he's on the radar, perfect. If he ain't there, okay, that's cool too. You got the 8, don't you? You piece of garbage. I'm gonna check. I just messed with her brain right there. Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. She didn't know what to do. Yeah, sweetheart. You thought I was gonna bet big on that? I love messing with these people's brains sometimes. You gotta make them think. Y'all get into automatic mode, and that's exactly the problem right there. That's how I know how to take advantage. I know exactly how to take advantage of that. Here comes a bet. Nope, I'm throwing one down. Do I have the 9 or don't I? That is the question, isn't it? You'll never know. Because I'm not showing you my cards. I'm not showing you my party tricks. Only the people in chat know. I'm basically showing y'all how to dominate these tables, though. I know how to do this, man. the $8,000 tables. I know how to dominate these things, man. What do you think I got so much money in this game? I know what I'm looking for. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wow. Bro, if that queen was a 6 instead, oh my god. But yeah. Like I was saying, man, I think the Panthers are on track, man. We know exactly what we want to do. And I've run the simulations of these mock drafts like at least 20 times. You know, rebuilding the Panthers in Madden. I know exactly what I'm looking for. I know exactly where to find it, you know, and I know exactly how to build my team, man, you know, to my specifications, you know, and setting the bar of the 2015 team, I know exactly what to find now, you know. I know exactly what it takes to rebuild this team. And Dave does too. Dave sees it, Dan sees it, JC Horn sees it. Shoot, who else sees it? We had one other player today this season, and they called it out too. And I said, shoot, you could tell the players on this Panthers team that see the vision. You can tell because they will publicly speak out and they will say, "Yeah, this is what we're trying to do," and we achieved it today. You know, we're trying to play Panthers football. You know what I mean? They're trying to play Panthers football. When one of the players on this team says, "We're just trying to play all 4 quarters," boom. Thank you. You see the vision. You see what we're trying to do. And I'm saying, man, wait till we have this draft. I know everybody's gonna be like, "Oh, you're using Madden." It's a powerful tool. Don't overlook it. If it's used properly, it is a powerful tool. You know, it actually helped me figure out a little strategy. You know, as far as like how to actually make some money off of make make some picks off of players that you're not going to use. I'm on 600. Nice man. You got me. You got me. I was trying to go in on that pair of threes, man. You got me on this one. I wasn't paying full attention. Pair of jacks. I'm going in. I'm gonna lose anyway, so it doesn't matter. It don't matter. Um, but yeah, my point being is I actually figured out a strategy of how to use those on the bubble players that you might be about to cut for the 90-man roster and figure out how to get picks out of them. So Madden could be a useful tool. And I managed to rebuild the Panthers on pretty much every Madden game out there. Basically every Madden game. I have successfully pulled it off. I have yet to find one I haven't. Alright. So everybody else doing check. Hondo. Lay it down, buddy. That's 300. Thank you. That's garbage. So, I mean, I don't expect Dave or Dan to employ my strategy, as far as the 90-man roster is concerned. I don't expect them to. But if you want to, I mean, it could start a new precedent. Scott started it. He cracked the door open when he actually traded for somebody with a 7th round pick. Yeah, I said, okay. Let me find out. You know? Let me find out if this might be possible in the actual NFL. And the moment he did that, I said, it's possible. Let's see. I'm throwing down 400. You want in, you want in, you want in. Give me that money. 600. Give me the money. Give me the money with a full house. Let's go. How do you feel about our offensive coordinator? Is he a keeper? Brad Isaac. I mean, here's the first question you got to ask is, who is calling the plays? We still don't know that answer yet. Number 2 answer is, why are we still giving Brad Isaac a camera and a mic? Knowing full well this dude is going to give away the store. Did he learn from it? Or did he not learn from it? That's the next question I got. That's question number 3. From his first experience, before the draft even started, where he almost gave away the entire draft strategy in one foul swoop. So if he's almost given away the entire draft strategy, what do you think he's going to do during the regular season with our offensive game plan? See, that's what I'm worried about. That's why I don't want him behind the camera and the mic. And this management has been smart enough not to do that. So, with all due respect, I respect him for not doing that. Good and wise decision management. Like, you're wise not to do that. Now, my last question is this dude a figurehead? Is he just there just to be a supporting face, in our management? Or does he have a purpose? Because I was told that during some of the preseason games, he was actually calling some of the plays. Now, my question is, which ones of the plays was he actually calling? Was he calling the ones that were actually successful? Or was he calling the ones that were unsuccessful? Nice hand. I wasn't looking for that. So as of right now, I'm gonna say no to answer that question that you posed, Joel. And I had about 5 different questions of my own regarding that, which I still have yet to find an answer for. So, truthfully, no. Not until I get answers to my 5 questions. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I don't mean to be that guy, but we got to stop hiring our buddy buddies, you know? And if this is going to be another buddy buddy situation, no, he got to go. He's got to go. And we got to find somebody that runs the RPO and the West Coast offense. Only those two. Because if we start messing around, we start playing too much, and we get somebody that runs like 3 or 4 different systems, and then they want to change up the system to their system. No, no, no. It needs to stay our system, RPO and West Coast. Do not mess with it. That's what Bryce Young runs. You know what I mean? That's what Dave Canales runs. Don't get cute with it. Get somebody that runs those systems with those playbooks that is updated, not old fashioned, but updated, you know, to the current playbooks and what people are actually running today. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want. Because if we do this correctly, that means that we find the success we're looking for. Nice hand. You Canadian scumbag. Nice hand. Alright. No, I'm out. But yeah, if we find what we're looking for and Brad Isaac isn't it. Oh my god. Bro, I just tossed a full house. Are you freaking kidding me? For 1.70 stick. Oh my god. Wow. Now I will show it on that one. That made me sick, bro. Oh, come on. Mother. No. The queen. That queen, though. I don't know if this is a good idea or not. There it is. Come on. 990. Okay. But yeah, if Brad Isaac is just a figurehead, man, we need to replace that. Because honestly, I'm done with figureheads in Carolina. They're not useful. You know, it's like an old it's like an old dusty book in your house. Like what are you doing with it if you're not gonna read it? You know what I'm saying? Like there's no use of it. Yeah, it it probably has some value because, you know, maybe there's stuff in the book that's useful, but is it useful to you? No, not necessarily. So, what do you do with that book? You sell it at a yard sale, right? You sell it to somebody that actually needs it and is actually going to read it. And that's what we're going to do. If Brad Isaac is not it, then we just toss him out there and see who goes fishing for him. I mean, it's that simple. Like, there's no need to complicate that. In my mind, anyway. Because the second you start trying to complicate that, it's the second you've already screwed up. Would I personally keep Brad Isaac? No. I don't trust him right now. Now, if he was actually calling the plays, that's a whole different matter. How do you know, though? You don't. And thus, that becomes the main question that you got to ask. Is he calling these plays? If not, what are we doing here? Good hands. You actually got me on that one. Good hands. I thought I had that one. Forgive me, I'm a little distracted. I'm usually on target here, but I'm a little distracted. But that was an excellent question, though, Joel. Thank you for asking. Um, but yeah, that becomes the pivotal question. Is he calling these plays? I want to know. I don't want to know what the plays are. I don't want to know why you're calling them. I'll leave that up to the management. The management can decide what they want to do with that. I trust Dan and Dave. I trust them. So I say, if Brad Isaac is actually calling these plays, then I trust Dan and Dave. You want him around? Keep him around. If he's not calling the plays, then why is he here? That's my whole point. That's my whole point. Why is he here? Like, look at it this way. Are any of you collectors? Are you a collector of anything? Like, for me, I'm a Star Wars collector. I love Star Wars stuff. I'm obsessed with Star Wars stuff. But does it do me any good? No. It's a sci-fi fictional series. You know what I mean? Like, but is it something I enjoy? Of course. But how does that help me in the real world? It doesn't. Does it help me develop any skills? No. Does it help me to, say, drive a car? No, it doesn't. Does it help me to get a job? No, it doesn't. So, at that point, why would you have that? You know? Same with action figures. Okay, what type of action figures do you have? Like name your favorite action figures? Are they cool to look at? Of course they are. But what good are they, if you're not actually going to do something with them? See my point? And that right now is Brad Isaac. I'm going in. Nice. Good game. I'm just having some bad luck. Okay, WWE action figures. See, there's the thing. You love WWE, even though it's WWE. It's wrestling. It's entertainment, right? It's cool. But at the end of the day, does that help you get a better job? No. Does it help you pay the bills? No. You know, are they awesome to look at? Of course they are. Do you enjoy them? Of course you do. But what purpose do they serve other than just looking at them? There you go. There you go. And that is Brad Isaac. That's the way I see Brad Isaac right now. I mean, prove me wrong. Management, prove me wrong. If you can prove to me that this man is actually calling these plays and it's not Dave Canales, okay, cool. Sign me up. I'm on board. Keep Brad Isaac here. But don't put him in front of a camera and a mic. Because God help us if that man gives away the store and becomes Doctor Strange, from the Avengers. I mean, come on. Not unless you absolutely know what you're doing. I mean, if you're purposely trying to get a bigger draft pick, okay, cool. Sign me up. You have become Doctor Strange, essentially. But if you have not done so, what's the point? Like, you've lost me at this point. Why are you here? Okay, so say you're working in an office, right? And you hire this party clown, right? It's nobody's birthday. You know, nobody's doing anything special. You just hire a random party clown. Why is he there? Just because you're friends with the party clown? That's the point I'm trying to make right now. You, you see what I'm saying? Like, I don't like it, bro. I don't like it. And we do this every year. We do this every year with every different coaching staff that we've ever had. Like, I don't get it. I honestly don't get it. I don't understand why we keep doing it. There's no point. There is no rhyme or reason for doing it. There's always going to be that one coach that is going to be the party clown in your coaching staff every year. He's going to be the party clown, and there's no point in him being there other than you're just best friends with the party clown. What is he going to make balloon animals for you? What is his purpose? Just to stand there and look funny? Does he tell jokes? Come on. Give me a reason for the clown to be there. Give me a reason. Okay, if he is calling your offensive plays, Yeah, he can stay. If he's actually entertaining, he makes people laugh. Yeah, he can stay. But otherwise, what's the point? You see what I'm saying? Why is this a thing? I can't do this. Nope. Nah. Y'all getting too rich for my blood on that one. Count me out on that one. See, I'll be wanting to play games like that. Y'all be wanting to play games with these. And see, that ain't it. That ain't it right there. 9, 10, jack. I ain't got it. 8, 2. Nah. Fold that garbage. I think we're just going to straight up trade Miles by himself. That's what I think is going to happen. I'd like to see somebody else get moved with him. That's what I'd like to see happen. You know? And if that happens, awesome. But I don't know why these GMs in Carolina don't understand package deals. You know what I mean? Like that's what frustrates me. Is none of these coaches or GMs understand package deals in trades. Like, when have you ever seen us do a package deal? Name one time in our entire Panthers history when we have ever done a package deal. Bluff this. Ah, you got me. You got me. You got me. You call my bluff. Good one. Good one. I can't. I can't stay in. I gotta check it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Who's got the king? Nobody has the king? Somebody's got that ace for sure. What's going on? Screw it. I've already lost anyway. Yeah, I've already lost anyway. Why not? Yeah, I didn't win that one. Dang it, man. Alright, so my thought process is that if we can properly set up this team in this offseason, I'm seeing a lot of opportunities pop up next year as far as what we can do, you know, how we can properly go about becoming the Panthers team we want to be. And I think it all starts with that defensive line. I think we start remodeling that defensive line. If we don't begin there, I don't know where else we're going to begin. We get what we want out of that. then we can start making the next moves. Then what? And I mean, Chad was on here earlier talking about, switching to the 4-3, which I would love to do that, because honestly, we've had the most success with the 4-3. But at this point, like, oh, shoot, there's the 9. But at this point, like, okay, if you toss Evero, who had a top 10 defense last year, with the 3-4, are we truly making a good decision here? Or are we tossing the Evero Jaro, who kept playing zone defense when we should not be playing zone defense? See, you got it. It's both. It's both. And there's the problem. There is exactly the problem. Which one of the two are you tossing here? You gotta pick one. Throw that story to the media, and be like, okay, this is why we decided to cut our defensive coordinator loose and stick with it, regardless of how much the media throws at you. And they're gonna throw fireballs, they're gonna throw flamethrowers, everything under the book to get you to change your story. And that's why you gotta say, nah, bro. You Are you serious, bro? What? What is this flop? Bro, what are these river cards, man? Oh no. Wow. Yeah, I'm about to toss that. But yeah, which Evero jar are you tossing though? Stick with the story and be done with it. I'm sure if the Giants are desperate enough, they'll pick him up. If the Jets are desperate enough and dumb enough, they'll pick him up. You know what I mean? Like, there's certain teams that will be dumb enough to pick him up. That understand that, nobody runs the 3-4 anymore. Call it. Let's go. Oh, you thought I was bluffing. Uh huh. You got trolled, sweetheart. Thanks for playing, Gigi. Better luck next time. Oh, there's the 7. Somebody's got that 10, though. Yep, he has the king. He has the king. 100% he has the king. You're not fooling me. I don't want that. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. At 380. High card. Oh, I had that pair and I tossed the pair. Hmm. Might be a flush opportunity. Let me see what. Let me find out. Okay, 4, 5, 6. If that 3 shows up, I'm in the money. Yeah, it's worth it. I'll do it. I got a pair of 6s at least. What do you have, sir? You have 2 spades, don't you? You have 2 spades, you freaking clown. Oh, he's got aces. I just saved myself. I saved myself, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god. I got out of there just in time. I got out of there just in time. Wow. Are you kidding me? Dang it. You're the one I wanted to. Alright. All in. Okay. Good game, sir. Yeah, I'm in. Yeah. You have the 8, don't you? You clever little minx. Yeah, he has it. Let's see if he goes high. Yeah, yeah. Got him. Quit playing games with my heart. Oh, your boy playing games with my heart. Look at the pair of 8s. I knew it. I knew it. I'll go in. Let's go. You ain't gonna know what I got. So I want you to know what I've got. 600, son. Pay up. 1.8. Thank you. Have a good day. Nope. You thought he was gonna fall for that? Come on now. Nah. 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 3 sixes are you, bro? Bro, a full house. I just tossed a full house. Oh my god. Alright. 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 Check. Nah. You only get 200 out of me, man. Oh, you think you're clever, huh? You think you're clever. You think I'm gonna back out? I'll go in on that. Mm-hmm. You best believe. Yeah, this ain't my first rodeo, son. Give me that money. Give me them coins, man. I'll go in. Let's go. Nah. It's too rich for my blood. Too rich for my blood, man. Okay, here we go. Nah. You got the jack, don't you? 9-2. Yep, I figured. I figured you had that 2 pair. Nope. I don't want it. Fine. Fine. I don't like it. Ooh, pair of 8s. Uh-huh. Nice. Let me focus on this dude, man. Let me focus. This dude knows what he's doing. Oh, watch this. Watch this. Oh, I'm about to fleece you. I'm about to fleece you so hard. Go ahead, bet. Call it. Let's go. Let's go, royal flush. Let's go. Oh, I just fleeced him so hard right there. Oh, I fleeced the heck out of him right there. He was not ready for that. Oh my God. That was filthy right there. That was straight filthy. Boy, you got straight robbed. You got straight robbed. Golly. You weren't ready for that one. I'll tell you. You come in, you want to play against me, you better have your A game going. So I'm going to make you have your A game going. You better not make no mistake against me. I'm going to capitalize. I'm telling you. Mm-mm. Nope, don't want it. Yeah, that's some dangerous stuff right there. I knew somebody had that full house. I knew somebody did. Trash. Let me focus up, man. I got 38,000 I made so far. Man, I'm gonna straight up say this though. We played a heck of a game against the Philadelphia Eagles today, though. We did. We did, though. And, you know, I'm not afraid to claim a moral victory. I'm not afraid to do that. When I know my team has played absolutely their hardest and done everything they can do. You know, that's why I wasn't even mad when South Carolina beat Clemson, man. I wasn't even mad because I was just like, you know what? Y'all earned it. Y'all put in the work. Y'all, y'all did the best you could. You put in the work. I'm calling this crap. Let's go. 240. I got somebody knocked out though. Got somebody knocked out. Nope. Hmm. I'm already on the ropes. I'm gonna survive though. Watch this. I'm gonna survive. Watch this, man. Look at this. I've gotten out of worse. Nope. Oh! Darn you, River Card. Darn you, River Card. Are you kidding me? You gotta be kidding me. Wow. He had the stronger one anyway. I mean, honestly, like, he would have won even if I went head to head with him. Oh, there's four spades. There's four spades. Oh, okay, thank God. I was about to say. Uh-huh. 10 and a jack. Nah, that's not what I want. Man, you gotta give me something worth my time, man. 9, 10, jack, king. I needed. See, I needed that queen, bro. You give me the queen, I'm in great shape. I didn't have the queen. 10, 7. Something tells me call this one. I just have that funky feeling. Call this one. Pair of sevens. King high. 2 pair. All in. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I knew I wasn't going to win that one. I got fleeced earlier in that round. I knew it wasn't happening. If they get you for enough, man, you're like, man, f this. I'll do a couple more tournaments. I'll do a couple more tables, man. And then I got stuff to do tomorrow. I got to get my proper sleep, man. It might be my day off, but I still got stuff to do. You know what I'm saying? But a couple more tables can't hurt. Why not? Nope. I already don't want it. 10 jack queen. If that 9 shows up, it ain't gonna show up. It ain't gonna show. See? Knew it. Ugh. I tried to play that straight way too many times, man. I already know how this works. Now that I want. Ooh, if that 9 shows up, bro. Oh! If somebody's got the 10 or the 8, they win. Ah, that's a 9. Okay. 8, 9, 10, jack. Not bad. Nope. Not even for 20, man. Sorry. Nope. I had 3 2s. I made the right call. I'll go in. Nah. I should have left it alone. I should have left it alone. I should have left it alone. 8, 9, 10, jack, queen. Oh, Oh, my God. Now I know why I had that feeling I should stay in there. Now I know why. Go figure, right? 5, 6, 7, 8. What are the chances? Bro, what are the chances right now? Nah, take it. I didn't have it. I was going to get fleeced one way or another, so it doesn't matter. Trash. Take it. You give me a decent hand, I might be able to fight back. Man, fuck you. She's trying to eliminate me. Look at this. Are you fucking serious? You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna give you what you want. I'm giving you what you want. I'm getting away from this table. Enjoy. Goodbye. You wanted it. I gave it to you. I don't mess with people that try to get me to go all in all the time, man. When I got a small amount of money. I don't do that. Most of the time, I'm just gonna give you what you want. I'm gonna knock myself out. You know what I mean? Like, there ain't no point. And just take my hit and move on. There it is. What do you have? Right. Got him. Thank you. That's why you don't get too aggressive, man. Right out of the gate. Yeah. Toss it. I ain't got it. Not this time. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Sure, why not? Yeah. I don't want you knowing what I've got just yet. Nope, I'm out. Yep, yep. I freaking knew it. I freaking knew it. That's exactly why I didn't do it. That's exactly why I didn't go in, man. The 40. There it is. Alright, we're about to be even. Nah, I ain't got it. Not this time. You only got 80 out of it. Oh boy, check. Check. Check and check. That's what I want. Yep, I could bluff those kings right there. That's exactly what I planned on doing. Yeah. Why not? It's 20, right? You never know what can happen. You got a pair of nines, don't you? You little shit. Playing against freaking Mickey Mouse. The the British version of Mickey Mouse. Okay, we playing chicken? I can play that game a little bit better than you can, buddy. So 20, nice. Nice. This is going to be quite the battle here. Might be here for a little bit. Exactly what I wanted you to do. Uh-huh. Now we're making some headway. Wait for my card. There it is. Ain't no way. Yep, you don't have it. They're not giving either one of us a good hand right now. Nah. Shit. You're bluffing. You ain't got it. Uh, no, the chances aren't good enough. The chances are not good enough for that royal flush. Done this enough times. 84, 5. Check. Come on, give me the 6. Mother. Thank you. No, for Queen 3. For 200. For King 4, I might go in. 4, 5, 6, 7. 9. Nice. Me and Mickey are going back and forth here, man. We're going back and forth. I kind of like this. Who's going to make the mistake first, man? Oh, he called me on it at the wrong time. He called me on it at the wrong time, bro. Oh, this is a good battle right here. This is good. Make him think I got nothing. And boom. Queen win. We're tied up. Easy 200. Come on down. Okay. Yep. Nope, sorry. All I needed was that jack, and I wasn't sure if it was going to show up or not. Well, you knew I didn't have it. Look, it's just a bunch of. Oh my god. Oh! Hello. Yeah, 1.4. That's the mistake I was waiting for right there. I'm getting in his head a little bit, man. I'm getting in his head. Making him think I'm not here for a second. You know what I mean? That's all it takes. He's gonna think, oh well, he ain't here. He ain't here. I'm gonna take it. Double that, bitch. Mine. Thank you. Yep, check that. And check that again. All that. Easy money. Mm-hmm. That much closer to the 8 grand. Ah, that's some trash right there. That's some trash. All that. Got him. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, well, I'm getting tired, man. It's been fun, but I'm getting tired. I got stuff to do tomorrow. I want to thank everybody for coming out. and hanging out with me. Been a lot of fun. Um, but yeah, all jokes aside, this team is doing better, man. 3 weeks in a row, we're doing better. And I think that if we can continue to do what we're doing, there is no reason why we can't be successful next year. There is no reason to believe we cannot be successful next year. With Dan and Dave in charge, I believe. So, I mean, let's just finish out the rest of this season. Let's go get what we need, you know, in this draft and free agency, and then go from there. There's going to be a lot of debates and a lot of arguments on who we should get, who we should go after. You know, names are going to pop up, you know, in free agency. Don't pay him no mind. We know exactly what we want. We know exactly what we need to target. And it needs to be those specific positions. So it's not rocket science to figure out which ones those are at this point. I'm eyeballing a few names that I think might pop up. We'll see though. We'll see. But yeah, I'm excited, man. This is, and I want to say thank you to everybody who has subscribed and made this journey to 600 amazingly worth it. You guys are incredible. I'm honored. I'm blessed by all of you who have decided that you wanted to bless my channel with your subscription. And I hope you're enjoying what you see and hear here. I hope you are. Because so far, what we've been doing, it seems to be worth it. It it seems to be um, successful, and I'm so happy to see this, Matt. So this win of 600 subs goes to you. This isn't about me. It's about you. And the fact that you are sticking around and wanting to see more content and spreading the word around. And yeah, I did meet some of you in person, and that's cool. You know, but all of that fails to in comparison to the fact that, you know, the incredible friendships I've made through this, you know, and it's overshadowed by that, and I think it's incredible. It's incredible. Uh, the love that some of you have shared, like it's just so incredible. Thank you so much. Uh, you guys have an awesome day tomorrow. Starting off your week, and keep your heads up. Yeah, it was a frustrating loss. Yes, it was a bullcrap loss, but keep your heads up. At some point, we are going to break through, and we are going to get that win, and it's going to feel incredibly satisfying when we get it. So keep your heads up, folks. It's coming. It is coming. And if it puts us in between 9 and 13, shoot, I'll take it. In the draft order, I'll take it. Anyway, I would love to get a win over the Cowboys, and that would be great. If we don't, we don't. It's just another year for me where we don't beat the Cowboys. It's whatever for me, because I know that there is a greater goal here. If I knew we had the talent, I knew we had the ability to beat the Cowboys, on a regular, with a lot more talent than we have right now, I would say, yeah, definitely go kick the Cowboys' rear ends. But right now, we got a bigger goal. We're trying to show the league that we are in control and we are able to shape our own destiny. And we are able to go out and get what we need. So, bottom line, we're going to get what we need either way. So, people can get frustrated, they can get angry. But you know what? The referees can hate on us. So what? End of the day, we can get pissed off about it or we can just move on and understand that there's a greater goal. Yep. And we're going to get there. We know where we're going. We're on the train. It's taking off from the station and we're staying on it, baby. All the way. We're riding it to Windtown. It's coming. Ladies and gentlemen, it is coming. Get on board the train while you can. We have seen the good, the bad, the ugly, and the David Tepper in Carolina. And I'm telling you, when I say that better times are coming, you can believe that. Because when have I ever lied to y'all? When have I ever lied to y'all? For real. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm saying. If I didn't confidently believe that, I would not say that on stream. If I did not completely believe in what we're doing, I would not be saying it on stream. Point blank. I wouldn't be saying it to nobody. Everything I do is based on facts and information that I know and opinions that are based on facts that I'm aware of, and things that I observe. I'm not going to lie to you. I have no reason to lie to you. So come and show up, man. Come and show that support. Come and be a part of something big. Hey, and much love to Carol, man. Much love to Carol. What a blessing she has right now. I'm so happy for her. If anybody deserves it, it's her in this fan base. For real. She has been through absolute hell. And there's just no other way to put it. There's no other polite way to put it. God bless that woman. God bless the Carolina Panthers. We're on the up and up, y'all. But hey, I had fun tonight. I had fun today. It was enjoyable. And you know what?
Hourly.
We're going to keep going, man. we're gonna keep enjoying this ride we're on for a long, long time. All right, so with that in mind, you already know what to do. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook. The hold up, I gotta slow down. Don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the NFL Yahoo Sports Fantasy Football League. If you want to get a hold of an intro like the one you see on your screen, if you are a content creator, go check out Lindara Ty on Instagram. She will give you fair pricing. She is awesome to work with, and she is just an all around awesome person. I love her to death. Go check her out. Lindara Ty on Instagram. She's always looking for new clients. That'll do it for me. We played Assassin's Creed Odyssey. We played some poker to wind down. We had some fun. We talked some Panthers ball. You know, we had some lag, but when do we not when it comes to Assassin's Creed Odyssey, though? Anyway, hope you guys had fun. Hit that like button and sub button if you did. We'll see you guys in the next one. I'll be around tomorrow morning, probably. We'll see how this goes. You know how it is. Monday's my day off. I may or may not be streaming. We'll see. But thank you guys so much. Stay happy, healthy, and well. Take it easy. Enjoy your Monday. Get some money. Work your butts off. Earn some money. And I'll see you guys some very, very soon. This has been another edition of Keep Pounding Gaming. If you want to get your hands on the game that you have seen on your screen, both of them are on Steam. Assassin's Creed Odyssey is how much is Assassin's Creed Odyssey right at the moment? Store page. Let me see how much it is. Yeah, if you want to get your hands on this game, it is $60 on Steam. There is the deluxe edition, the gold
My
edition,
son,
and the ultimate edition.
you're old enough now.
So,
My father's spear holds a certain.
okay, that was not supposed to play. Sorry. But yeah, $60 for the standard edition, $80 for the deluxe, $99 for the gold, $119 for the ultimate on Steam, and on bu- 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 where is it? 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 Epic Game Store. I think it's on Epic Game Store as well. I gotta double check. Honestly, I haven't been on here in a while. Assassin's Creed. Uh, for Odyssey, the deluxe edition on there is $80. The gold edition is 99. The standard edition is 60. So standard, yeah, they're all the same price on both. Ultimate edition. 119. So there you go. You've also got the Jack the Ripper DLC. You got for Syndicate for 15. You got all kinds of DLCs for this series on Epic Game Store and on Steam. Go check them out. All right. And the poker game, in case you were wondering what game this was, it is called Poker Championship on Steam. Poker Championship. And it is free to play. Online PvP. Go check it out. Free to play. Go get it. You just need a Windows 8 or higher. That's all you need. Easy game to play. You can probably get it on your phone too. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. But yeah, that was fun. Let's do this again soon. Like I said, stay happy, healthy, well, and keep pounding. Good night, everybody. Shout out to Joel Valesco in chat. Shout out to Isaiah Stazik. Shout out to Skylar. See you guys soon. Peace. Keep pounding.